I said man's not hot, but the stream is live. Skia! Alright, we're live. What's up, everybody? Stream is up. Looks like we're good to go. Let's get right into it. So, as many of you may know, last week we were off because we were playing Weeby Goblins with Buckle as our DM, which was a shitload of fun. And I got to eat my own words regarding the Inflict Wounds spell, so that was a lot of fun. It is no longer hot garbage, but instead lukewarm garbage. It is lowered a degree on the scale of garbage.
Nice.
Because sometimes it works out awesome. Well, it's 3d10, so it's the spread on the damage is just too great. You could do 3 damage or you could do 30 damage. So it's very, very RNG dependent, which is why I never really cared for it, but turns out sometimes you one-shot things with it. Hey, and Joey coming in with a 5-month resub. Thank you very much, Joey. Let's get some love up in chat for him, please. Alright, so since we were off last week, and the week before we had originally planned on playing Weeby Goblins, but then there was weather and crazy shit going on, and people weren't feeling good. So we kind of ran a bit of an off night, Divinity of Pain, where our players were Lou, Ammo, Trip, and Joey. So they got off to some hijinks because they were unable to find their friends, Garrett Reeves, and Anderfluff. So, at this point, I would like for you guys, the 4 of you who were here 2 weeks ago, to fill in the people who were missing on, basically, recap, tell them what they missed.
So you know how the stairs go up into the mountain, and then the stairs go down into the mountain? I picked up a rock with a pointed edge, and I threw it up in the air to choose what direction to go, and it pointed towards the mountain, so we decided to go down the stairs instead of up the stairs. And we met a guy named Jack.
Tripwire creator.
Yeah, he had a bunch of tripwires and stuff, and he was an illusionist, and then we made a deal with him to kill his master, the Oathbreaker, who we all thought was Garrett, when he said to kill the Oathbreaker when he returns. I was really... I was really contemplating, like...
Not we all thought,
yeah.
You thought.
No, but then I said, oh, he wants me to kill the Oathbreaker, and you're like, oh, kill Garrett? And I was just like... So, then I was like, what would Garrett do? Kill himself and keep everyone alive, or not? And I made the decision to say yes, and then I found out it wasn't Garrett I was killing anyway. I was like, oh, okay, I'll kill him. And the Oathbreaker is the guy who was riding the Nightmare, and we set up a trap so when he walks through the doorway,
he's gonna have something drop.
He's gonna have a rock drop and break a wand and explode next to him.
Because our assumption is when you break a magical item, it explodes.
I believe you've seen evidence of this. I believe that you guys have.
We've done it before.
I'm pretty sure there's been at least one battle where somebody had a magic item that you were fighting and they snapped the wand or staff or whatever it was over their knee and fucked shit up.
I remain
skeptical.
skeptical.
I thought it was Trip that did that. Broke a wand and it exploded.
Could have been.
Maybe, I don't know. I've done it before. No, wait, I haven't broken a wand before.
Are we thinking about a
I thought it was
horn?
a wand. No, it wasn't. I know I broke off Joey's character's horn, but no, I thought there was like an early campaign someone broke a wand and it exploded.
Oh, that was the one with our pirates, I think, and the guy we were... No, wait. That was with our... Not pirate... No, wait. It was with both our pirates and our first 3.5 characters, and a guy ran across onto our boat, and he broke it, and then our boat was broken, and their boat was broken.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It was when we had the...
That sounds like made up. You're making that up.
the boat with the dragon guy on it. What did we name the dragon?
Rugarth?
No, not
Or
Rugarth.
no,
the other,
no, that
the
was,
dragon that was part of the boat.
Hang on. I've
The
got
salty
notes.
beaver.
I've
The
got
boat
notes.
as a
That
whole
was
was called the
3.5
salty beaver.
That was Red Hand of Doom.
Yeah. That's where someone
on.
broke a staff. I remember that.
Uh,
That's the one she's thinking of.
Hang on.
But anyway, doesn't matter. You guys are pretty sure that that is indeed a thing. That if you break a magic item, usually it will explode, releasing the magical energy trapped within.
Oh, we also fought some hill giants,
That's true.
where we got some gnarly loot. A silver spoon, a beet. I have a beet written down.
Yeah, Rick was telling us that Garrett probably went to go hang out with Morfana and do stuff, and that sometimes they need small people. And that's why they took Danderfluff.
Oh, a bent silver spoon, I think is what that is.
Oh yeah, didn't we say Garrett was off with
More
Having
fun.
sexual relations with Morfana, and sometimes they need small people.
And thank you very much, Flounder, for coming through with that
I
16-month Game Whispery sub. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much for that continued support.
Yeah, we got sort of like a weird threesome going on with Garrett, Danderfluff, and Morfana. Is kind of what
Hey,
our
I was
headcanon
told
was.
there was a new sub alert.
Indeed there is, but that is for the top tier, tier 3 resub. I've been working with DP on getting a new alert put together for that. So I already have the sound file in, and we've got like a test one, like visual GIF up, but I believe he's still working on that. But I thought it was good enough that I could definitely use it already, so... conceptually it's done. There might be minor tweaks to it in the future, but yeah, that's what DP's been working on.
Damn it, he told me to tune in Sunday. I want my money back.
You're not allowed. All sales final. It's on the bottom of your receipt.
Ooh, there's no more food for you.
Your receipt.
So the last session was the one where like they had all those wires crisscrossing, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And I almost got like diced.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Just created by Jack, who turned out to be a decent chap.
Well, certainly willing to see how things play out between you and his master, who is the person who you are lying in wait to ambush.
Also,
you
I
know
have to
that
kill him
he's
or
a-
I think I die.
Well, you either kill him or you're all gonna die.
No, because of the bracelet.
Oh, yes, you made a death pact with Jack.
Ah, do we know about that?
Yeah, that's why I said, oh, we gotta kill him, and I was like, I got thingy.
Righteous.
I was led to believe there would be punch and pie.
It's not gonna... I just rewatched the South Park movie like last night. I really believe there'd be punch and pie. There isn't any. Get up. I think that's everything, though.
Yeah, we did a lot of just talking.
And
Rick was
wild
telling us
speculation.
about adult things with
Yeah.
Garrett and Morfana. And now Danderfluff.
And then now we stand and wait for the trap to be sprung.
So, with that, we will begin our adventure in earnest. As Rick suddenly doubles over, I don't feel so good. Starts coughing, and this long ooze comes just pouring out of his face. He himself becomes amorphous and splits into two. And And the two halves become Danderfluff and Garrett.
Kinky.
Is that an adult thing,
Ew.
Leviathan?
Now that is one of the most adult things I've ever seen.
Is it really that? Well, I guess they're Rick. Are they both Rick now?
No, I think that. Yeah.
Hello, Rick and Rick Jr.
Well, which one's Rick and which one's Rick Jr.?
Neither one
I'm
of
just
us is
being
Rick.
No, you were Rick, and then you
No.
split into two.
Well, maybe they
Now you're
prefer
Rick and Rick
Richard.
Jr.
Uh,
I don't want to
Rick and
talk
Morty?
about this. I don't ever. We will never reference this ever again.
Yeah, so Rick was right here, and then he started throwing up, and then turned into you two.
Yeah, it's
So
kind
now
of
you
hard.
both.
It's nothing to concern yourselves about. It's fine.
Did you have a good time with Morfana?
What?
The two of you
Yeah.
have no memory of what you've done or where you've been.
Yeah, you just disappeared, and you went to go have a good time with Morfana, and you needed Danderfluff or something.
I don't think. Yeah. You make little sense most of the time, but you make less sense now than you ever have.
Well, that's what Rick told us. Like, we woke up, and you guys weren't there. So he said Morfana must have taken you and Danderfluff to go do adult things, and now you became Rick.
Rick drinks a lot, so what he says can't always be trusted, I think.
What do you mean adult things, like buying socks?
Bouncing the checkbook.
N-
Buying furniture?
No. Like cleaning the gutters. Like
Winterizing
he was
your
using,
tires.
like he was, like Garrett was using Danderfluff to clean
Going to the
Morfana's
DMV?
gutters.
Making sure your taxes are done on time.
Hold on
What's
a
a
second.
DMV?
I'm
My connection got all
uncomfortable.
wonky.
Getting your oil changed?
Setting up a proper sprinkler setup for your yard?
And I'm very uncomfortable. And I
Checking-
don't know why.
Checking all the batteries in your smoke detectors.
Shopping
You
for a
mean things
lawnmower?
nobody does?
Oh no, you have to, otherwise they start going beep, and then you know you'll die in a fire.
Well, no, that's how
But
you know they're running low on batteries.
Yeah, that's when you replace them, when they beep.
What if the batteries run out at the same time a fire happens?
Then you
Then you're
fucked
probably
up
gonna
life.
die.
Well, hopefully you
Exact-
have electric backup.
Well, if
Might
the
have electric
battery
backup.
dies at the same time that a fire happens, it's going to be beeping, so you'll be looking for it anyways.
Mhm.
Install a sprinkler system into your house.
But what if the fire isn't
Don't
in
do
the
that.
same room?
As the what?
The broken. Like, what if they all broke at the same time?
Then there's ghosts or something.
I mean, then just die, because that's bad luck.
Yeah, that's just move, okay? Just move.
So my first question is anybody currently using a light source? Because it is dark in there, so unless you have dark vision, you're probably not able to see.
No,
I
because
have
we're
dark vision.
trying to surprise.
I'd assume it would have run out on my shield wherever I was last, so...
Correct.
So Rick and Rick Jr., you're gonna have to walk down this hallway. We're setting a trap to kill the Oathbreaker.
I'm going to need more information.
Okay, so I made a deal to save these guys against the illusionist because he was getting all cut up by wires, and I'm pointing at Leviathan. So I'd made a deal with Jack to stop that if we kill the Oathbreaker.
Hey, who's
And the
Jack?
Oathbreaker is the guy who was riding the Nightmare, and Jack's just some guy that was laying traps and making illusions.
I'm going to need more information.
So So you know how the tunnel goes up, and then the tunnel also went down, and we were told not to go down.
Are we down?
We went down.
Ah,
We're going to the Underdark after we killed the Oathbreaker. He was the guy that was riding the Nightmare. And I have this little bell that will ring when he shows up.
where did you get that from?
From
Yeah,
Jack.
isn't it a chicken?
How?
Shaped like a chicken?
No,
Why?
that's the level 20s.
Oh yeah.
And why do we trust Jack?
Because these three. Well, I guess it's two now that Rick's gone. They were gonna die because they were in his trap. I turned into a spider and just walked through it.
I
It was
I
like
did-
a spider web of stuff.
I was
I
a
did,
bat
I did
climbing
not
through
handle
it.
the trap very gracefully.
Yeah, he just ran straight into all these wires, and then they started cutting him up and spinning, and he
I
was
thought
like,
commitment
in a
would be
blender.
rewarded. Maybe.
what do you need Danderfluff and I to do?
"Oh, just hide down that hallway and see this wand." I show him the trap. When it's all webbed up. There's rocks. I'm gonna cancel the webs. The rocks are gonna fall on the knives, and the knives are gonna break the wand, and the wand's gonna explode and hit the Oathbreaker when he walks through this doorway. And I'm gonna be hiding in my little spider form somewhere in the room, waiting for him to show up. While you all stand down the hallway, and then when it blows up, you charge and attack him.
And what has he done to us to warrant being attacked?
He's the Oathbreaker.
Did he break it for a good reason?
I don't know, and if I don't kill him, I die because I was saving them. What would Garrett do?
Hold on. You said maybe he broke his oath for a good reason? How does that work? I mean, there's no good reason to break your holy oath.
Do we have time to cover this now?
I mean, it would really...
Well, we don't know when he's gonna get back. We're just waiting for the bell to ring,
Yeah, so...
and then
So tell me about this.
And then Dog acts for perception check.
Rebiathan, I'll leave you with this. Sometimes your heart is worth more than your head.
I don't understand.
I know.
Of course you don't.
I'm gonna mull that over in my head. Or my heart, I mean.
No,
So just so I am aware of positioning, Trip, can you ping where you're setting up this trap?
okay. So the trap is gonna be like right there as he walks through.
So kind of on the northern side?
Yeah.
It's like right there?
Up one, because he'd walk over the trap if it was right there. It's supposed to be like he walks in and it's next to him and blows up.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I have no spell slots or anything.
that's actually a good question. Do I come back as if I've rested?
You do.
Okay.
Can I have half of Garrett's spells?
Get out of here!
You may not.
What
Are
spells
you
do I?
Morphana?
The character sheet says all of my spells are prepared. Well done, character sheet. That's not right. That's not right. I'll figure this out on my own. Where do I have to stand? And the only point of clarification I need is if we do not stop the Oathbreaker, Nyloth will die.
Kill the Oathbreaker.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that is correct. They did some sort of like magic death pact.
I gotta consult the. Hold on. I may have to let Nyloth die here.
Must consult.
Would that make you an oathbreaker if you?
If I
Let
no,
Nyloth-
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Protect those entrusted to your care. Okay,
Nyloth is entrusted to your care.
I'm aware.
Aw.
I was looking for the way that makes it okay for me to kill this dude. Okay, all right, let's do it.
We don't know that
Sometimes-
he's not like the spawn of Satan and like evil human or elf or
What if he's a really nice dude?
whatever he is.
I mean, I don't care if he's a good guy or a bad guy. I'm killing it. It's one life for like 3. It's like basic
Do the math.
geometry.
I've heard that word before.
Okay, Hanzo.
And to give you an idea of like what you're looking at, Garrett and Danderfluff, the passageway to the west leads onwards into darkness. You don't know how far that path goes. So obviously, like, I didn't map the whole thing. So this is like, this right here is not like the end. There's not a wall there. I just didn't want to, you know, have this gigantic map for no reason.
So when you were pointing at where to hide, Trip,
Down the
Nyla?
western hallway, because Jack said it'll come from the east.
Right, which is the way that you guys came into this chamber.
Do we have any sort of idea how big the blast radius is going to be on this exploding wand?
Nope. And that's why we're having you guys go just really far away out of, like, if you had superior dark vision for some reason.
So that's where you want me.
Just hiding somewhere down the hallway. I don't know if there's, like, it'll turn off into alcoves for you guys to hide behind.
Is Rebiathan actually shedding light?
I shouldn't be.
Okay. So I will feel my way down the hallway until I get to that position.
I have dark vision. I could tell you where to stand.
Yeah,
Okay.
Seraphina's gonna guide you, and I'm gonna hide here in spider form on the wall.
I'm gonna take the curtain I ripped off of the carriage and hide underneath it.
Okay.
Good. Okay, sure.
Hang on.
It's a deep red.
Like,
It might,
slow.
blend in with the ground.
Ooh, I can do this.
Oop.
This character sheet didn't... Oh, always roll advantage? No query advantage, please. What happened to the character sheet? Everything's
Hey,
fucked.
what's up, Tiger Planet?
Go Tiger Planet.
Yeah, I noticed that this character sheet is not like the other character sheet. I like this character sheet better.
Mine looks normal.
Same here.
My query advantage was turned off, and a lot of my settings were all different. Okay, I'm good to go.
Oh yeah, mine was too. Query. Let's kick some Oathbreaker ass.
Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of like the changes that they're making to the character sheets, but at the same time, I wish they would stop doing it every week and breaking everything.
My Pathfinder
you know.
game ground to a halt because of that.
Right,
Absolutely
exactly.
destroyed it. That's why we went to
So-
5e.
That's, yeah, it's very troublesome when you have an ongoing campaign and you have players having to fix their sheets every single week. It's really, really a huge time sink that doesn't need to happen, in my opinion. So I appreciate
agree.
your hard work, Roll20, but please slow it down.
This is
Slow
a
it down a
community
little
sheet, isn't it?
bit. It's the OGL.
Or, like, find a way to do it and not affect existing ones, like make another option for character sheets. Like, you know how when you're
Yeah,
like, I want to use the 5th edition sheet, have it be
Have
like,
the ability to opt out of the updates,
Yeah.
which there might be a setting for. I'll have to look. They might have added that under the game settings. I didn't check that, but... Alright, so we'll go through one at a time. Nyloth, you'll go last, and we'll start with Danderfluff, because you said you were hiding under the curtain.
Yes.
Okay, is there anything else that you're doing to prepare?
Just hiding, taking out my axe, kind of hunkering down.
Okay, so, you know, making yourself as small as possible.
Yes.
Noted.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to
Not a problem.
unmark spells.
Have you guys ever tried delicious Nature Box snacks?
They are delicious and nutritious.
They're delicious, nutritious, low on calories, high on taste.
They're not
Can you
low in
sponsor me?
calories when you eat a 5-pound bag in a sitting, though.
I don't eat into sitting. It takes me like 3 or 4 weeks.
Ooh, Cleric of Thor, that's pretty neat.
I'm not going to stop my shilling. Ex Libris, I'm not.
Hail corporate.
You know what is also as delicious as Nature Box snacks?
Tell me all about it.
A wonderful thing called Cheez-Its. They're cheesy and delicious and a little salty.
Those
And
are one of my.
mathematically, you can prove that more cheese equals less cheese.
Exactly.
They are top 3 in my favorite types of its. That's for sure.
All right. So
What
that's
are your other
Danderfluff.
favorites?
Next, we will go to Seraphina. Seraphina, what are you doing to prepare for this ambush?
I go down the hallway, like, far enough that like, where the trap is like at the edge of my vision, and I turn into a bat and cling to the ceiling.
Okay. Rebiathan?
Nah, I think I'm just going to follow my friend Garrett Reeves. Stand by him with my axe ready, and that's it.
Okay. And Garrett Reeves?
Since I can't see it, could you position me towards the front of the line? Not knowing how big the explosion is, I can deflect some of the blast with my shield, being a shield master. So I could potentially, if it's overly large, save people from being exploded.
If any of you would like to estimate blast radius, you can definitely make an Arcana check.
Yes, please.
Sure. It's gonna be big.
Trip, you know that there's no way it's going to even reach across the... Yeah, Trip, Seraphina, you both know there's no way it's going to reach all the way across the chamber. But Seraphina, it occurs to you that the greater danger might be the detonation might knock masonry or walls apart. Structural collapse could potentially happen. So it's not so much the blast you have to worry about so much as potentially the collapse of the tunnel. And
Well,
I
if it
assume you
starts
pass that along to the party?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll move forward then.
If it starts collapsing, we'll just book it to the Underdark, farther west.
Yeah, in that case, we definitely move me to the front anyway, so that once it goes off, I can charge him.
I'm gonna go like right there, assuming that that's. I don't know where that is exactly. That's where I'm gonna go.
I think I was, 5 back or 6 back?
If you want, I can help reposition you.
Yeah, if you want to just drop me in the right spot.
You want to be next to Rebiathan?
Sure. Right at the mouth of the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that where I'm at?
If you want to be right at the mouth of the tunnel, then you guys would be right here. And that's like in the chamber. One further back would be in the corridor.
Put me one further back.
Alright.
I'm gonna step to the side, just so that if someone wants to go through the hallway, I'm not standing in the way.
Yep, that's fine.
And I'm gonna get my great axe ready, and I'm gonna kick some ass.
Alright, and Nyloth, where are you going to position yourself?
I was gonna turn into a bat and be like in the
You
corner.
mean a spider?
Yeah, spider, not bat. And be in like the corner / ceiling above where they are. Oh, I thought they were gonna be like way farther back down the tunnel.
They can be. It's up to you guys. That's why I'm asking now.
Yeah, I wanted them to be like out of his sight range. If he had like superior dark vision and stood here, wouldn't be able to see them.
Okay. It's your plan, so I guess put me in the back of the cavern then. Back of the corridor.
Yeah, I'll follow along with that.
And also we can kind of collapse it a bit. So like, say you guys want to go further than the map will actually allow, you can definitely do that. Just tell me how far from the edge of the chamber you want to be.
At the last square of the existing corridor.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be any further back than that.
And Danderfluff, do you want to be in front of them or behind them?
I should probably be in front.
Okay. And how far back do you guys want to be feet-wise? Just so I can keep track of movement once the shit actually starts.
Whatever that particular spot is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I go to pee real quick.
Yep, no problem. Alright, so that being said, is everybody ready, good to go? Anything else you want to prepare, make note of? Now would be the time.
I'm good.
Alright.
Turn into a spider, and I wait.
Alright. And once Joey gets back, we will begin. What are you drinking tonight, Buckle?
Tonight is Jack's Abbey Hoponius Union, which is an IPL.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
What's an IPL?
An India Pale Lager.
What's the difference between a lager and a beer?
So there's beer, and there's ales and lagers. And it's the different types of yeast and fermentation lengths, times, and temperatures that are difference between an ale and a lager. Lagers typically mean cool fermentation.
Do you like one more than the other?
I typically prefer ales. But I like a nice clean lager, and an IPL is kind of a fun thing because hops don't stay in suspension for very long. So the longer an IPA has been around, the more hop byproduct will drop out and will taste less hoppy. But a lager takes a longer time to ferment, so they have to find a nice middle ground to try to get the most hop flavor but the most lager flavor.
If I were to make a beer, I'd make a YouTube series about it, and I'd call it Vlogger. That's mine. You can't steal it.
It doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't have to.
Is lager spelled differently than, like, vlogger?
Lager. So yes, he's joking.
So you could just put a V at the...
VLAGER.
Oh, you should do that.
See?
That's great.
Clever.
I guarantee you somebody's already done it.
It's fine.
Get it?
Nope.
Because it's your dog.
Because it's your dog.
Trip
All right,
Buckle
so-
don't alert you today.
Joey, you're good to go. Robiathan, nothing else you want to make note of?
Nope, I'm good.
And you
feel
guys
like-
are all stealthing, right? Like, trying to stay hidden? So probably crouching down.
Sure, fuck it. I'll do a stealth. It's going to be a disadvantage because everything sucks.
I feel like Trip's just gonna have Buckle give him
this
like
particular-
an hour-long explanation of beers now.
Garrett, I will take the 17 because you are not going to be at disadvantage if you're not moving.
Cool.
Because it's
I won't be.
it's the sound that your armor makes as you're moving, which would give you disadvantage. But if you're just staying still, then I negate that because that doesn't make any sense. Your armor's not going to make that much noise from you just sitting still and breathing, basically. So
Hopefully not.
Just don't cough.
all right. Dingle, 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 dingle.
I'm ready.
That's anticlimactic.
No, what? It's a bell ringing.
Just a little silver bell. All right, so about 5 minutes after you hear the bell ring, no rolls required, you can all hear the heavy sound of stone grinding against stone. All of you except for Danderfluff and Garrett would recognize it as the door opening. It's coming from the south. And Rebiathan, like, you heard the sound the door makes when you open it. It makes that, stone grinding against stone sound. And then, boom! Probably the sound of the door closing. Now you can all make perception checks.
Is it sight?
It is not. It is hearing. Okay. Garrett, Trip, Danderfluff, and Rebiathan, you hear the sounds of footsteps approaching down the corridor.
I'm too busy being a bat to notice.
Not running,
Okay,
not moving slow, standard walking pace, just clop, 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 clop. Slowly and slowly getting closer and closer. And now I am gonna make some rolls of my own. Okay. Suddenly, these footsteps stop. You hear an arcane incantation, followed by the clattering of bones. Another few moments passes, and you again begin to hear footsteps approaching. Though these are of a slightly different pace, almost more of a shuffle. Suddenly, round the corner, appears a figure in the darkness. Let's see. Trip, you can probably tell that it is an armored skeleton. But I don't think anybody else has dark vision to that range. So you might see, like, kind of the vague silhouette of in the darkness, or not at all if you don't have any dark vision. But a figure is definitely approaching.
Okay. I do not trigger the trap because it sounded different.
Figure begins moving closer.
Do you need me to roll stealth as a spider, or would it, like, just ignore spider?
You're keeping your previous stealth. If you had rolled it, if not, then roll it now.
Okay.
Because if you're not moving, you don't need to keep making stealth checks. Roll it again, because you'll have advantage. You're a tiny spider. That's more like it. Okay, apparently toll D20 is not a real thing.
You told
For
D20.
whom the dice tolls.
Time marches on.
Creature moves into the room.
Is it meant to be casting a portion of light?
I don't
What?
see
This guy here?
any
I
light coming
I
from
can see light down there very briefly. Maybe it's just
Maybe.
roll 20 be it. Okay. Okay.
Do you hold the trap?
Yeah, hold the trap. Nyloth doesn't think that is the Oathbreaker,
Man,
based on what I heard.
Okay. Figure continues to advance. The rest of you with dark vision can now see that it is an armored skeleton. And those of you without dark vision, by audio, you can tell that whatever this creature is has moved into the chamber and is slowly approaching the corridor that you are all hiding in.
So, I don't know if Leviathan would just think that the trap didn't trigger, or if he's probably waiting for a cue. Yeah, he's waiting for a cue.
Yeah, same. And I was told that there would be explosions.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for explosions or panicked yelling, saying, "Oh, the trap didn't trigger." Leviathan's dumb, but
I
not
can't
gets
talk in
closer.
spider form.
And let's see. Guys do anything?
Would it make sound in my armor to... Well, is Nihilith in front of me in spider form?
You know he's somewhere in front of you, but you wouldn't be able to see him.
Okay, then
It's
my
dark
question...
in there, he's a tiny spider, so...
Then I have no question right now.
Alright. So you just hold in position? Alright. Skeleton walks beneath you. I'm assuming you're like up on the ceiling right now, Nihilith? That's what you said.
Yeah, I'm like up in the corner where the wall meets.
All right. So, skeleton moves forward, pulls the curtain off of you, Danderfluff, and we are going to roll initiatives. Once I clear the list, here you go. Just make sure you have your token selected, and roll them up. All right, everybody got your stuff in? All right. So the skeleton is going to go first and attack Danderfluff. And miss. Clang! Sword hits the wall next to your head. And... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. You see another figure emerge from the shadows. Cloaked in black armor and dark hooded cowl. Seems to be giving off some sort of ghostly light. Black mist swirling around this figure.
Wonder who that could be.
It's Negadirate.
Nyloth, it is your turn.
I'm gonna delay until it's time to do the trap. I'm ignoring the skeleton.
Okay. Seraphina. In bat form, clinging to the wall, you see a skeleton attacking Danderfluff.
Do I notice the dude down the hallway?
Yep, you guys can all see him. He is putting off a glow. Could be his armor, it could be him.
Look in Nyloth's direction and, like, wait for some sort of cue, a signal, like, should I do something? Should I wait? I know Danderfluff is being swung at by a skeleton, but I don't know if we should break position yet, like the rest of us. Like,
Okay, so you're waiting on Nyloth to... So you're
I'm
on
just-
delay.
I'm just watching Nyloth, like, waiting. Yeah.
Okay. Garrett? You
Uh,
hear the
yep.
clang. This figure emerge from the shadows. Do you hold your stealth position, or do you move out to assist Vanderfluff?
I move out to assist Danderfluff, but the first thing I do is say quietly, cover your eyes and activate the Cloak of Arminimus to cast Daylight on my armor.
Okay.
And I'm really hoping that the trap is not obvious, and this is going to bait him into the room.
So what's the light radius on that?
Daylight is 60-60.
Okay. Boo!
I
As
can
you
see.
light up like the sun.
And then...
And you can freely move through Seraphina's square because she's up on the wall as a bat. So
Okay.
she's not taking up that square.
That is good to know. And then I'm going to step forward. I'll go to Seraphina Square. And I'm going to turn undead with my channel Divinity.
Okay.
It has to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC of 13, because my stats suck dick.
It does not care about the turning of your undeadness.
Well, that completes my turn then.
The skeleton or the shadow one?
Skeleton. He's not
Skeleton.
within range for the other guy. I think it's only 30 or 60 for channeled.
It is
Turn on
30 feet.
All right. So Garrett, that was your turn. Danderfluff. Got a skeleton attacking. you.
Well, since I was going to do something differently and wait for this all to stealth, be all sneaky, I'm just going to rear up with my axe and hit him in his non-existent nutsack.
Okay.
Non-existent anymore.
That'll hit. For 8 slashing.
And guess what? I'm going to do it again. Come down on his non-existent nutsack.
That'll hit. 18 this time, and the skeleton crumbles to the ground. And does that complete your turn?
That does complete my turn.
Awesome. Rebiathan, your go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move forward to here. I believe that was 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet. And then I'm going to use my action to dash and just go forward like a little bit, like right here.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn. And I'm just gonna get ready.
Okay. Are you like trying to draw attention to yourself in doing
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
like
I'm-
running to
I'm
the front
so-
of the pack, like I will be your opponent.
Yeah, my idea sort of is like I'm charging in, sort of trying to make it look like I'm uncoordinated, although I don't have to try too hard for that, and just like trying to goad him on, yeah.
You can roll intimidation as a free action, see if you can get him to target you, basically.
Smite me, O mighty smiter.
Your voice cracks as you're trying to challenge it. Smite me, almighty smiter. And yeah, doesn't kind of he just chuckles.
Might still work.
All right, and does that complete your turn?
Yes.
Nyloth and Seraphina, you can both make perception checks with disadvantage. Trip seers will be normal because your advantage will cancel it out because it is sight based. Okay. Trip, as he begins to step forward, his head turns slightly upward and to the right.
Wait, is he here?
This is like as he's moving forward. So he steps here, looks up and to the right, takes one more step, and stops. Do you do anything?
I'd drop it there because he sees it.
Okay. So your delayed action will happen first because you're responding to his moving forward. So you cancel the spell, stuff begins to fall, and in response to that, he is going to take his action to cast a spell. I just need to look up... let's see. That's weird. Please hold. My internet's being really slow all of a sudden for some reason. Alright, so Leviathan, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
That's my best save. Let's go. That's my best save.
Saved. It would have been so bad if you had failed that. As you feel a pull on yourself as though he's trying to magically switch positions with you, the trap falls as he walks out into the room. And Trip, go ahead and roll 10d10.
Come on, big whammy.
Boom! Detonates, sending him flying against this wall, and he lands in
bad.
just a heap on the ground.
So is he trying to switch spots with Leviathan? Put him into the blast radius?
Yeah, and that would have knocked me out.
So, let's see. I'll just pick somebody at random. Ewok, pick high or low.
Low. Fuck.
Unfortunately, this blast does cause some of the tunnel to break away and begin to fall. So, Nyloth, Seraphina, Danderfluff, and Garrett, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws. I will give you advantage because you knew that this was a possibility. So you'd kind of be... Nice. Seraphina just darts between the
yeah.
falling stones
I'm a
in
little
her
bat
bat
and I'm like,
form.
Even given plate armor? They get advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, you knew it was a distant possibility, so you probably like keep your wits about you.
Good job. Good job.
I just stayed attached to a falling rock, like, oh, okay.
You know, that might increase Garrett Reeves' average dice roll.
All right, so Seraphina, you are
3
going
weeks.
to take no damage. However, everybody else failed, so you are all going to take
Yeah, current arc.
18
Yeah.
points of bludgeoning damage
Ooh.
as rocks and
Ouch.
debris begins to fall from the ceiling upon you. And just give me a moment, I will put out some rubble tokens.
I'm just
So
picturing
did I
like,
just
an
fall
awesome
with
slow-mo.
a rock from the ceiling?
But yeah, basically the rock you were holding on to came
You're like,
loose, and
oh,
you just
okay.
got squished
Crunch.
underneath it. Just bip.
Okay, I'm no
And
longer
you're like,
a spider.
your little spider legs are like,
Like that happens and you see the spider like go, and then it just turns into me and there's just like a rock on my head. And I'm just like, get off.
I pictured it being like a giant boulder with little tiny, like, well, you're not a tiny spider. You're a, like, how big of a spider are you?
No, I turned into like just a black widow spider, like a tiny.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a big spider. But yeah, I'm just picturing massive boulder, little tiny spider hanging from the bottom, and it's like, uh-oh. as the rock just like, and you're like, fuck, and then squish, like legs sticking out everywhere, like.
All right. So Nyloth, it is your turn. You are currently prone on the ground with a
Stand up.
about a fist-sized rock on your chest.
Because, like, proportionately, it was like a tiny rock to Nylop, but when he was a spider, it was like big.
All right, so it is 15 feet of movement to get out of, like, get yourself up standing, and then it'll cost you 10 feet of movement to step out of the rubble. Because it's difficult terrain. Unless you have a class ability or something like that, that would negate the extra movement. Which I don't think you do.
So can I
That's
just
more of a ranger
move
thing.
there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I roll perception to see if he has any shiny bits of metal?
No roll required. His armor is definitely metal.
Okay, I heat metal it.
What level spell is that?
2.
Bullshit. Counterspell.
Damn it.
He uses his reaction.
Oh boy.
So, mark your spell, because you did cast it. He just prevented the effects.
Yep.
Seraphina, your turn.
Okay. Where would I have would I have stayed in like the same spot if I'm like
That's fine.
dodging? Okay. Well, I'm probably still in the air. All right. Won't it move? What's that? Why it no move?
Thank you very much, Homer, for that host. Can we get a shout out for
Let's
Homer,
see.
please?
What's the range on that again? One sec.
Yep.
What's the range? What's the range? Oh, okay, 60 feet. Oh, hang on, I just gotta check one thing first. Add an action. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I use my action to change back out of bat form.
Okay. And does that complete your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Garrett.
So if I get the math right, it's 25 feet of movement to get myself out of the rubble and move forward. Is that what you said?
Unless you have enough movement to get through either Nyloth or Seraphina, because they would count as double movement as well.
Oh. So essentially I'd have to...
Each square of the corridor is 10 feet, as well as your allies. So it would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to get in front of Nyloth.
Ooh, man. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Shalom?
How bad off does Danderfluff look in terms of damage received from the falling ceiling?
Doesn't look too bad, I would say, probably in comparison to... Danderfluff's got to have, like, the highest hit points, so...
Okay. Alright, in that case, I will then...
18 wouldn't be that big enough of a chunk that it would... Like, there's no blood, you know what I mean? It's just bruises and scrapes at this point.
Okay, so I will dash... using 60 feet of movement to get to that spot. Oh shit, does that... Yeah, I think that works out.
Okay. Danderfluff, your turn.
I'm going to brush the Barney rubble away from me. And make my way out. Is it still double movement to go around for my size?
Yes.
Okay.
Regardless of size, it is difficult terrain.
All right.
So
So if I
like I
wanted
said,
to go
unless you have a class ability
to-
or something that would negate the additional movement expenditure, then it's going to be 60 to get there.
to get right there, all right, then I will double move and
Right?
get
Taking the
right.
dash action.
Yep. There we go. Just so I use all of it.
All right. Does that complete your turn?
I don't have any bonus actions, do I? Since I double
Not
moved.
unless you've got bonus
Yeah.
actions.
That's my turn.
Okay. Leviathan, your turn.
All right, here's what I want to do, okay? To get next to him is 35 feet of movement, but I want to see if, like, maybe I can just take extra long strides to get that extra 5 feet, or at the very end, like, jump and swing. Ideally, I'd like to not have to jump, but is there something I can do like that to get that extra 5 feet of movement?
You can attempt to jump and swing, but your movement is your movement, so...
Okay, then I will attempt to do that because I want to swing.
Okay. So you'll only get one attack if you succeed, but you have to make an athletics check for the jump.
Let's go. Okay.
You get the jump.
Boom. Okay. Then I will swing down with my great axe and fail miserably.
Boy. Go ahead and make a D100 roll, and we'll see how bad things go for you.
8.
All right. So I believe that's probably just going to be a standard miss. Make a dexterity save. You fall prone.
Okay. That's not bad.
Sounds exactly like what would happen to Leviathan.
Yes, it does.
Ah, fuck.
All right. Which brings us to his turn. He is going to cast a spell, and I need Nyloth, Garrett, Danderfluff, and Seraphina to all make wisdom saves.
Nice.
This is a spell. Okay.
It's at +2 to everyone in range of me.
Woo.
Garrett
26.
fails. Seraphina passes.
So I
Danderfluff
get
passes.
18.
And Trip fails. So Garrett and Trip failed.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to use his bonus action to disengage.
Hmm.
And move right there. Actually, one more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6 would be there. Okay. Nyloth, your turn. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to roll a d10.
Uh-ohs.
Okay, roll a d8. Alright, you are going to use as much as your movement is necessary to move as far north as you possibly can, and then end your turn. You find yourself very confused. Seraphina, your turn. As you see Nyloth
like-
just turn to the north and walk into like he's like literally like facing into the corner. Just staring at the wall.
I'm gonna yell at him. Nyloth! Nyloth! What are you doing?
He doesn't respond.
Okay. Alright. Uh... I'll go there. And yes, I'm gonna Sacred Flame.
Okay. What's the DC?
It is 14.
He passes
Damn it.
and takes no damage from your divine energies. Does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
Garrett Reeves. I need you to roll a d10.
I did.
3. You do not move or take actions this turn. You stand there and drool.
Okay.
Ah, I'm confused.
While I'm drooling, I'm going to go use the restroom then. I'll be right back.
All right. Danderfluff, your turn.
I'm going to look at them and just, what are you guys doing? And
They're fucked up, bro.
going to run to Leviathan to try and help him up.
Aw.
Okay. What's your strength score?
My plus or total?
Total.
23.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say no roll required. You're able to hoist them up.
Thank you, Dan.
So, what'll happen is, Leviathan, you're still gonna need to use some of your movement to get up, but it's only gonna be 5 feet for you to get up instead of half of your movement speed.
Gucci.
And it is your turn. So you've used your 5 feet of movement to help, get yourself up. Because you're pretty, he's very strong, or I'm sorry, she's very strong, but you're also huge, bulky Dragonborn, so
290 pounds.
you do need to help a little bit.
Yeah.
How much?
So that's the...
290 pounds, 6'8".
Oh, okay. I thought you said 400.
Yeah, he's
I was
well
like,
over
what the
300 with armor.
Fat dragon?
Oh, yeah, with armor, I'm close to 400 and all that. But I will thank Danderfluff as I use my 5 feet of movement to stand up. And then I will go around this bend. Let's see. I can... Yeah, and I'm just going to get right in front of him and attack him twice.
All right, make your attacks.
3x.
11 misses. 23, however, hits. For 14 slashing. Good hit.
Nice. And...
And he hasn't used a reaction this turn, so he's going to use it now. And cast another spell. Which is going to be... I believe it's a dex save. Yes, I need you to make a dex save, Joey.
I ain't scared.
Alright, so you are going to take half. Five points of fire damage from a hellish rebuke. As he spits fire at you as you come.
So he's a paladin? Is that who has Hell's Rebuke?
Warlocks also have it. He's an Oathbreaker. We know he's a paladin.
Was a
Could have
paladin.
been a title.
Well, an
Not
Oathbreaker's
just
a
of
type
what
of
he is.
paladin.
I know that.
Or it could just be a descriptor.
That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to mean he's a paladin. It could just mean he's a shitty person.
Alright. He is going to use a bonus action to activate one of his magic items. And he is going to make 3 attacks against Robiathan. I'll roll them all together. Alright, so the 20 definitely hit. And I also hit a 20 on the first one and a 19 on the third one.
My armor class is 19.
So he hits with all 3, one of them being a crit.
Dun dun dun.
I won't
What are
roll
they?
on the crit table, but let's go ahead and do this damage.
Uh-ohs. Not looking good for Leviathan.
Nah, I'll be fine. Oh, I got the hiccups though. It's annoying.
Alright,
I can
so
tell.
first hit. Hits for 10,
What type of damage?
slashing.
Okay.
The crit is going to be 15, and the last hit is going to be 12.
I'm still in it.
Shing, shing, shing!
No.
He's dicing you up.
As he attacks you with a wicked curved blade.
Wicked curve.
Wicked curve on it. And he already used his bonus action, so he is going to hold there. Nyloth. Roll a d10. Alright, what does 4 do? You don't move or take actions this turn. So, Seraphina, you're just staring at the wall drooling.
Can I roll to break out of that or something?
Yes, you can make a wisdom save.
Oh!
Alright. Because you rolled a 20, I'll let you take either your movement or action this turn. Even though technically this happens at the end of your turn. Because you rolled a 20, I'll give you either one or the other. Wicked curved.
I will move. Oh, nope, nope. Wrong tool. There.
Okay. Seraphina.
Seraphina.
Seraphina Jones. That's what they call her. I'm still Seraphina on the block.
Anyway, I'm gonna try and Sacred Flame again.
Alright. He fails.
Haha! Hang on. There we go.
Make a perception check. Okay, you are positive that your radiant damage did not do as much as it should have.
No.
And does that
Okay.
complete your turn?
Yep.
Garrett Reeves. Roll your d10. Alright, for a 7. Ooh, lucky. You felt the urge to attack something nearby, but there's nobody nearby for you to attack, so you instead do nothing. But you can make a wisdom save at the end of your turn to try and snap out of it.
It's 23.
And you do. As you
Okay.
shake your head and clear yourself of the confused status. Danderfluff.
All right. I'm going to move here.
I don't believe you.
I'm doing it live right now.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
And then that would be my move. While I'm running there, I'm going to charge, step here, and go swinging.
All right, you have advantage from Rebiathan.
Or sorry, I meant rage, not charge.
I figured. "21 misses.
And doing it again.
25 will do the trick. For 16
For-
slashing. Good hit.
19 damage.
Nice. Well done. Rebiathan, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use my action to drink a potion of superior healing. And heal up 31 HP.
Nice.
Okay. And that's my action, right?
That is your action, correct.
So I can't attack at all.
Nope.
Then can I sidestep around just to his back?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that,
Okay.
and that'll end my turn.
All right.
Ooh, actually, can I make like an unarmed strike as a bonus action?
No, because that would be an attack.
Okay.
All right. So that was Rebiathan. What to do? What to do? Good question. He is going to pull out a small black gem and drop it onto the floor. Those of you who are still in the chamber can see this sphere of darkness grow outwards from it. Danderfluff and Rebiathan, you cannot see it all. And I'll put a token down to signify where that is. Actually, it's 20-foot radius, so... Yeah, that's right, right? Nope, one more. There we go. We've been centered on him. Alright. And Danderfluff and Rebiathan, you can both make attacks.
Point of order. His darkness is dispelled unless it's cast with a spell slot of 4th or higher.
Oh, okay. Good looks. That changes things.
Good looking out. Good looking out.
That was a wicked curve that you just threw there, Buckle.
In that case, Rebiathan, Garrett, you both know that he uses Lay on Hands on himself, and that will complete his turn. Nyloth.
Both breakers get lay on hands, huh?
I'll try heat metal again. My rolls are doop doop.
He fails. And
Wow.
will take 16 points of fire damage, because it's full on a crit fail.
Thanks, Thought.
You're welcome. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Seraphina.
To get a little closer for this one. Okay. Closer. Hang on, I'm just gonna check one thing real quick. Okay, it is 30 feet. Okay, I'm going to produce flame and throw it at him.
Okay, make your attack. $23 will hit.
Yes! Alright, I don't think for some reason the damage on this is working. Let me check.
I can try it. Yep, it's working.
Okay, good. Cool.
Good hit. Does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Garrett Reeves.
The only thing I can do at the moment to be useful is I'm going to dash again to try to get in range. I am worthless. Come on, roll 20, come on.
Do a sweet ass jump attack like Leviathan did.
I will not do that because I'm already dashing. If it was 35 feet, I'd do it. But
Fair enough.
Alright, Danderfluff.
All right, this has nothing to do with anything. We haven't made a hidden plan. I'm just doing this to, in Danderfluff's mind, to kind of throw this guy off his game. I'm gonna look at Leviathan behind him and kind of give like a nod, and then I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay.
A nod?
27 will hit.
Well, in Danderfluff's mind, maybe he's thinking, "Oh shit, he's gonna do something behind me right now." 11
Heard.
and
19 is a miss. And does that complete your turn?
that does complete my turn.
Alright. Robiathan.
I'm gonna be confused at the nod. But I'm gonna attack twice
Alright.
with my great axe, hoping that's cool.
Hit. Don't forget you have advantage because flank.
Oh yeah, let me roll. This is the advantage roll for that first one. Okay.
Yep, so just regular hit.
Yep. And then the second one.
Ooh, roll a d100.
It was the nod. Okay.
The nod of crit. Alright, 63, and you're using a slashing weapon, correct?
Correct.
Alright, and what's the damage on it? 2d6?
Yeah, 2d8. No, d12. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's
Two-handed.
d12 for Great Axe, that's right.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll another d12 and add that to the damage. Nice. Solid blow.
26 on that second.
Alright, and does that complete your turn?
Yeah, dude, definitely.
Alright, he throws back his cowl, revealing a horrific skull-like helm. He turns to Seraphina, and I need you, Seraphina, to make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to make it just a regular roll.
Okay.
You said wisdom save?
Yes.
Yeah, and you also get a plus 4 from me for being close to me.
She is not close to you.
Not
Well,
even
with
close
the-
enough for mine.
duh.
She is not within range to get any of the benefits. You are now under his control, and he commands you, kill the Dragonborn. And he is going to bonus action disengage.
You don't really want to do that, do you?
I don't know if he can because his armor's on fire.
What?
Run away.
Why wouldn't he?
It. 1 second.
He's just running away on fire, right?
It gives condition. Well, his armor's melting. The creature holding or wearing the object takes damage from it, and the creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw or drop the object. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
Okay. He's not making an attack or making any kind of ability check, so there's no reason why he wouldn't be able to move, disengage, that type of stuff. He's just going to continue to take the damage on each of your turns.
Okay.
Which it now is. So go ahead and roll your damage. Because I think it's halved on a successful con save, right?
Yeah.
So he probably passed. Yep, he passed. So he'll take 6 fire damage. But that's automatic. That's not something you need to do. So go ahead and take your turn now.
I'm gonna move there. Did he say it out loud or in her head?
He said it out loud. It was a verbal command.
In what language?
Okay.
Common.
Actually, can I move but delay my action?
Holding an action, what are you holding?
I was
what's the
gonna
condition?
hold, and when she moved, like, there, Thorn whip her back when she goes to move between Garrett and Danderfluff.
Okay. Sure. Seraphina, your turn. You were told to kill the Dragonborn. You must obey that to the absolute maximum of your abilities. You cannot pull your punches. You must treat Leviathan as a hated enemy.
Consult. 1 second.
How can I min-max the damage? She's thinking.
No, I'm just seeing. I forget what spells I have. I have them written down. 1 second.
Pretend I'm Mickey, and the group's giving you the okay to just all-out attack.
Let's see how far away. Okay.
What up, Sansa?
I'm going to move there for now, and throw flames at him, since I
Alright.
still have my produce flame sitting in my palm.
Make your attack. "16 misses, but Leviathan, you definitely noticed you got attacked from behind.
And she's gonna keep moving forward. And
Actually, it'd be attacked from the front because I'm currently facing
Oh,
that.
right.
So I'm like, what the hell? And then remember that he just screamed out to attack me.
Thorn whip.
Make your attack.
just gonna stop there.
Does 15 hit Seraphina?
Nope.
Ping!
Can
I
Thorn whip
tried.
hits the back of her armor.
Can I use my reaction as she passes, seeing the Thorn Whip fail, to attempt to grapple her?
Only if you drop your weapon.
Okay, I will drop my hammer. And
Thanks, guys.
You need to make opposed athletics checks. Alright, so Serafina, move yourself back one. And you're basically bear hugged from behind by Garrett.
just like right around the waist, and then hold her back as I assume she's gone. Or where does vampires do? Okay.
Alright, so Garrett, it is your turn.
I do not have an ability to break the mind control or anything. I'm contemplating thumping her in the back of the head.
Oh, you can only do that with Morphana.
No one's donkey punching
Gigas.
anyone. Can I do an Arcana to see what I understand about the spell
Welcome back,
cast
Haley.
on her?
It would be either Arcana or History.
Well, let's go with history. I'm much better with history.
Seeing the skull, it's likely that she's going to be charmed for a predetermined amount of time.
And would I know
that
anyway?
you know that Oathbreakers gain the ability to control undead. She's a vampire, she's undead.
Holy shit, she would have had to have... when I did turn undead earlier, she would have been affected.
I'm kind of giving you a bit of control over that.
Okay.
As long as she's not, like, in the area that you're trying to affect, basically, then I don't bother with it. And she was behind you at that point, so...
Yeah, it's radiated. But good enough for the future. Since I don't know right off the top of my head any way to break this, I will continue the grapple on her and shout to Rebiathan and Dangerfluff to go pursue. Get that guy. And I'll deal with her. Do you want... Okay.
Now giving a nod of recognition, I'm going to pursue.
Okay.
Stepping here and swinging.
Alright. 25 will hit. 16 damage heard.
19, and then my second one.
Miss.
That's a miss.
Rebiathan, your turn.
I'm gonna follow the orders and go right next to Danderfluff.
Stop. Make a
And
deck
stop.
save.
All right.
Alright. Clang! Metal jaws close around your lower leg. You have fallen victim to a hunting trap.
What the hell?
You really stepped in it this time.
Well, that sucks, but can I still attack?
You take 3 points of damage, and you may make your attacks.
Okay.
But you cannot move until you free yourself from the hunting trap.
Okay, do I have advantage because I'm next to Danderfluff?
Yes. 23 hits.
All right. And I'm going to remember to use my bonus action to use the Fervor from Elsora Icebraid's Crown to give an extra 1d6 damage to D-Nasty.
Heard.
And then attack again.
That'll hit. Okay. Damage noted. Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
All right. Alright, I need the two of you who are in melee range to make a Constitution save.
And Danderfluff does get +4 to that.
Yep, so Danderfluff, you definitely passed. Rebiathan, you definitely failed.
And I got also an 11, if that makes a difference.
Doesn't help you.
Okay.
You still failed, so you were going to take full damage. Danderfluff, you are going to take half. 45 points of necrotic damage as you feel your vitality just being drained out of you.
So 22.
22 would be half. Rebiathan takes 45.
Oh, yeah, I'm unconscious.
And he will bonus action disengage.
Does that mean the charm is still on me and I don't have to kill him? Because do I know that he's not dead if he just collapsed to the ground?
You're going to continue to attack him whether he's bleeding out or not.
Oh,
You're not
okay.
going to stop until he's dead. Dead.
Well, I didn't know if, like, being charmed, I'd be able to determine the difference.
Alright, so Nyloth, it is your turn.
Choices.
Don't forget your heat damage, Boosh. So I'll take half from your heat Metallica. He says man's not hot. Never hot. Also, you're muted.
I'll move here and cure wounds Rebiathan.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Roll your curing.
12. And I'll be like, get up, or I die.
I will get up as soon as I can. Oh, and get out of
Okay.
this trap, damn.
Nope, you are still trapped. So, does that complete your turn, Nyloth?
Can I do anything to help get the trap off of him?
No, because you've already used your action to cast a spell.
Okay.
But I would say that you can get yourself in a position to assist him, so he'll get advantage on the check if you want to use your bonus action for that.
Yeah, I'm like around the corner where, like, imagine his feet are facing like south. Like he fell forward. Ugh. I just like grabbed his leg and healed him.
Sure. Seraphina, your turn. I need you and Garrett to make opposed athletics rolls to see if you break free. As you are wont to do. You are still held. Garrett.
I don't have anything that can break the charm spell at all.
Yeah, please don't let go of her.
So the only thing I can do is continue to hold her, maybe drag her backwards.
You can move her backwards at half your movement speed.
Okay, we were going to back up 15 feet, and the whole time we're going to be telling her to snap out of it, you know, maybe giving her a couple little D's in the face. I won't do that, but I will drag her backwards and be trying to coax her to break it.
Okay. Move your tokens accordingly.
1, 2, 3.
So, Seraphina, move yourself adjacent to Garrett. And Danderfluff.
I am going to give chase.
What are you giving Chase? Here's a nice book.
This axe.
Got him.
No, I'm not.
Or you're not.
Oh no!
But you can go ahead and roll a D100.
10 on a fail.
I know, right? Rolls a 10
I
and
need
it's
you
still
to
a
make a
fail.
dex save.
Is this considered dangerous since I see it?
Nope. You critically miss.
You
so
didn't see it
you
coming.
can't react to something that you didn't see coming. You fall, you drop your primary weapon, your axe goes skittering across the ground, and you are stunned for 1 round. Leviathan.
I can't help but imagine that the situation Seraphina is in right now is exactly what would happen if someone was bear hugging me from behind. It's like flailing, trying to get out, but completely unsuccessfully.
So what I gotta make to get out of this trap?
Athletics. You have advantage because Nyloth's helping. You manage to rip yourself free of the trap and can now move.
Was that my action?
That was your action.
Oh boy. Then I'm going to move up next to D and Nasty there. Actually, could I get around him? Like to the other side of him?
No, because it would be double movement to get through his square.
Okay. Can I think with that then can I get next to him?
Sure, if you want.
Do that. And
What up, Sasha?
just I don't know. Pray to Lavender, I guess. Not a heartfelt prayer, just a please help me, God.
Please
It's
help
all
me.
the help you can get. Alright, does that complete your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Mr. Dingus is gonna step here and make 3 attacks on you, Leviathan.
Let's go.
He has disadvantage.
Oh, right. Hold on, let me re-roll them then. Alright, so the first one misses, second one misses, third one hits, I believe, an 18.
18 misses. Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
And he will use his bonus action to disengage. Nyloth, your turn. How many rounds does your heat metal last, by the way? And also, Leviathan,
Up
make
to
a
1 minute.
perception check.
all right.
Alright, your roll's been noted.
Okay, so I move here. Heat metal. And then I'm
So he
gonna
takes 4.
try thorn whipping him and pulling him.
Rolled hit. 22 is a hit.
Woohoo!
And he moves to there. Does that complete your turn?
I'm just like, get him! Like, just, I don't know, just Nyloth being angrier than normal.
Alright, Seraphina, Garrett, you know what to roll. Seraphina breaks free!
Shit.
Go get you some Dragonborn, girl.
Does she know which direction I went?
She would absolutely know which direction you went.
I tried.
She's facing that direction, she would have seen you move.
I would yell she's free the moment she got loose.
I'm gonna double move.
I'm just trying to hide behind my hands. Just
That's all I can do because I had to double move.
Okay. Garrett.
I am going to take off running after her. And as I run by, I'm going to scoop up my hammer. So that's 15, that's 30, that's 45. Shit.
Jump tackle.
Can I just bash with the shield, like just bull into her, attempting to knock her down?
You used your action to dash, so no.
Even if I keep going 15 feet? I can use that last 15 feet of movement to try that? At disadvantage?
What, to just
It's
barrel
kind of
into me?
assholes and elbows in there. I'll give it to you at disadvantage, and she'll have advantage on her dex save to avoid.
Okay. That's fair. So what am I going to do? Athletics?
Yes. Athletics with disadvantage, Seraphina.
I dodge.
Well, let's see how well you dodge. Okay.
Alright, so
You go flying past me into Nyloth.
that is correct. Nyloth, I need you to make a dex save. Disadvantage because you would be facing the opposite direction.
I was just trying to improve the situation overall.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Can you not dodge and just actually back up and stick your foot out, just so I go...
Alright, so,
I mean,
so his 12
you
beats
have-
your 11. Nyloth, you are knocked here and prone. Garrett, you are here and prone. And Nyloth, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh god, what did I do to you?
Face is stuck in a trap.
Uh-oh.
That is indeed a fail. As the entire corridor, everything around you, Nyloth, is suddenly just wreathed in flame, and floor to ceiling, you guys just see this wall of fire spring up. As Nyloth falls into that square, setting off the trap.
I didn't know there was a trap, I'm sorry.
How could you have known? I mean,
So, Nyloth, you are going to take 25 points of fire damage, and I need you to roll concentration for your heat metal.
Oops.
Alright, you maintain concentration.
Done fucked up.
So is it just what part is it like? Just here that's in fire, or the whole rest of the hallway?
You wouldn't be able to see because you're currently inside fire. So as far as you're concerned, the entire world is on fire.
To the rest of us, is the fire floor to ceiling so that we can't tell?
It is floor to ceiling.
Okay.
And give me a moment, I will mark it on the map. No, I don't want a fire beetle, I just want fire, roll 20. Come on! This'll work. Flames all around you, Nyloth. So that was Garrett's turn. Now we have Danderfluff.
I'm gonna look for my axe.
You are unable to see it. It's either in the fire or beyond it.
Am I still stunned this round?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're stunned this round. So, Rebiathan, good looks. Take inspiration for reminding me.
well, I'm gonna go through the ring of fire.
All right.
The wall of fire, I guess. It's gonna
Dex save.
Please. I just run through it. What kind of save?
Dexterity. Oh, good looks, Variel. Thank you.
+4, so 15.
15, unfortunately, is not enough. So you are going to take 32 points of fire damage as you step in.
Ouch! And I fall unconscious in the flames.
Yep, so just move yourself 1 square forward because you're in the fire now.
Do I automatically fail a death save because I'm falling conscious in the flames?
Well, when it gets back to your turn and you would make a death save, that's when you would take the damage and thus fail a death save. So you don't immediately lose you don't immediately take that damage because you've already taken it this round. But next round, when you have to make a death save, if you're still in the fire, then yes, you automatically fail one.
Okay.
All right,
Good turn.
Nyloth, your turn. Make a dex save because you're in the fire.
This regular?
Mm-hmm. Fail. Take 32 points of damage and roll concentration on your heat metal.
I can't click on my token. Oh, that's why. I am down.
Like moths to flame. Garrett. Or, I'm sorry, it's actually Seraphina's turn.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's
move
not.
Here, and I reach into the fire to inflict wounds.
Okay.
Point of order. Don't vampires take more damage from fire?
No.
God damn it.
I think I actually take less. Hang on. Let me check.
No, I don't think that's true
Yep.
at all.
I get it from being Genasi.
I have a
Resistance is
question,
fire, necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical sources.
Thog, I was gonna
So I actually take
transform.
less.
Could that transformation take the health?
You didn't say so.
Oh, well, that's because
You would have had to transform first and then... Well, basically what happened is you didn't get a chance to do anything because the fire was burning you at the beginning of your turn, because you're in the fire, so that takes... The fire damage happens before you're able to take any actions. So
Shouldn't
no,
that
you
have
wouldn't be able
happened
to
on Garrett's
shift.
turn, though? Since that's when I went into the fire?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
I went into the fire on Garrett's turn,
That's correct.
so it hasn't been a full round since I took fire damage.
It's initial and then each turn you're in the fire, so it still holds true.
But it still hasn't been a full turn of me being in the fire.
Your turn is when your initiative is up. So since you're in the fire on your turn, you take the fire damage because you didn't...
But I didn't even go into the fire on my initiative.
That's true. You were shoved into it.
Yeah, so shouldn't it happen on the turn I was pushed in?
All
Like,
right, I'll go through it in order. Garrett shoves you onto this trap. You trigger it by falling into it. You immediately take that fire damage.
yes, and
at
then
the
at
be-
6 seconds.
Okay.
After.
So Garrett's turn is after your turn, right? So that would have happened on initiative 17. You take that fire damage. We go through Danderfluff and Rabiathan's turn. Rabiathan goes down. The NPC takes his turn. We go back to the top. Now it is your turn. You automatically take the fire damage on the beginning of your turn. That precedes anything else that you would be able to do on your turn.
It just still doesn't make sense to me because it wasn't a full turn from taking the fire damage. Like, from getting set on fire.
Because it didn't happen on your initiative. You wouldn't just take the damage on initiative 17 because that's exactly one round later. It happens at the beginning of your turn when you're in the fire. You started your turn in fire, you're going to take that damage. So that happens at the very beginning of your turn before you're able to take movement, actions, anything else.
Oh, okay.
So it's not as though the damage would have been delayed to initiative 17 2 rounds after you take your turn. It's just the way the spell is written at the beginning of your turn. If you're in there, you roll dex, take fire damage. Make sense now?
Not really because of the time it happened.
it's not, you can't think of it as like a WoW thing where it's just going to tick every number of seconds. It's not the same.
I mean,
thing.
just like that just makes most sense logically. Like it's a flaw with the game.
Sure. But it also helps me keep track of, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to remember to keep dealing damage to you on Garrett's turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, it's just a flaw with the game to not make perfect sense.
Well, nothing's ever going to make perfect sense, but... I'll tell you what. If you roll high enough on a... What's your spellcasting ability? It's wisdom, right?
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay, if you roll high enough, I'm not going to tell you what the DC is, but if you roll high enough on just a base wisdom roll, not a save, then I will give you the opportunity to react in wild shape before taking the fire damage. But you gotta roll high. I'm telling you that right now. Not enough. So, I gave you a chance.
Yep.
Alright, so that was...
My
now
turn.
I forget whose turn we're on.
Me. I'm
That's
inflicting
correct.
wounds.
Yeah, Seraphina's inflicting wounds on me.
Alright, so take a failed death save.
Is that all it does?
It
Well-
doesn't matter how much damage she does, it's just you take a failed death save.
It would be 3d10 if you were up.
Yeah, so just for clarification, she has to go basically as hard as possible, right? So wouldn't she utilize maybe a higher level spell slot?
Sure, I would say cast it at your max level. So, doesn't matter, but you burn a high level spell slot.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't cast anything else that requires spell slots yet anyways.
Alright, so you would
Either
use
ones
whatever
are
your highest
cantrips.
level spell slot is to cast it, and Joey, you take a failed death save.
So that would be a 3rd level. Which,
Alright, Garrett Reeves.
Everything is awful and it's my fault.
if you were awake, it'd be 5d10.
Yeah.
Good thing you're already down.
I am.
You would have been.
Let me double check the wording of the spell before I cast it.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be fine, but just in case it's not, it's the aid spell for FYI. It's 5 hit points to everyone, right?
Choose up to 3 creatures within range.
Yep. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, so that would wake up anybody who was unconscious.
Correct.
So
Casting?
yes, putting it on Robiathan, Nyloth, and myself. And in lieu of... Oh, fuck, they're just going to go down again at the start of their turn, aren't they?
Maybe. Probably.
Fuck. Can I take half movement and drag Robiathan out of the fire?
You'll have to make a dex save, because you gotta, like, really get a... Well,
I'll make a dex save.
here's my thinking. You can push yourself into the fire and get a really good grip on him, or you can try pulling him out by, like, his boot that's sticking out, basically. So if you go by his boot, then there's a chance that you're just going to pull his boot off and not be able to drag him because he's so heavy. Or if you go into the fire, you can get a better grip, but then you're definitely going to take fire damage.
Can I voluntarily take fire damage, no dex save, to grab him and walk through the fire?
Yes, you'll still have to make a dex save because that's just going to determine how much damage you actually take.
Okay. And I'll say, usually my shield allows me to take no damage if I do a successful one, but I'll say that doesn't apply in this case.
But yeah, 5 feet of movement is the most you're going to be able to drag him, by the way, because you've already used your action to cast a spell. So I'm basically giving you this opportunity, like, as your movement.
Right. Yeah, so I expect half movement at best to get him just outside the fire.
Right, like, you could backpedal 5 feet and drag him just out of the fire, is what I'm saying.
Oh, not move through the fire to do it?
Oh, you're trying to pick him up and run through?
I want to bait Seraphina into the fire, because maybe taking damage will snap her out of it.
That's different then, because I thought you were trying to drag him backwards. I would say after casting a spell, no, you're not going to be able to do that.
Okay, then I will...
That would be considered like an action to grab him, pick him up, athletics, and then run through the fire.
No problem. I will then do my... Here's my dex. I will drag him backwards out of the fire.
Okay. So you take 1 point of damage because you rolled a 20.
Okay.
And Rebiathan is now out of the fire.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Someone's gonna want to grab me quick.
Sorry for the
more
long turn.
necrotic damage.
Yeah, but at least this gives him an opportunity to wake up. Oh, he is awake, right? Yeah, he's awake and alive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I breathe in fire as you drag me out.
Yeah, he's smoking.
But okay, sorry, my turn is complete.
All right, Danderfluff, your go.
I am going to stand up. Why can't I see? Oh, there it is. And I'm going to use... if I want to get through the fire, I have to dash, correct?
It's going to be 10 feet of movement to get through Seraphina, so no, probably not.
Okay. Then I am going to run through the fire and start looking for my axe.
Okay, make a perception roll. All right, you see it behind him in the square directly to his south.
I'm going to move here, grab my axe. Do I still have enough to like hunker down to take a dodge? Or no?
No, you dashed, so you can't dash and dodge.
That is my turn.
Rebiathan. Also, Trip, you're at 5 hit points right now because of Buckle's AIDS. He sprayed you with AIDS.
Buckle's AIDS, did you say? Fucking loser.
What up, Nox?
You're the one who literally ran into fire.
So yeah, I'm at 5 HP. I'm prone, correct?
Correct.
Sorry,
Sorry, hold on a second. Sorry guys, my connection's been really wonky. It's been dropping out here and there. But it seems like it's okay now. I'm just getting like weird internet hiccups where my connection speed just takes a nosedive and then it comes back up. So I want to say it's probably something on Twitch's end, but may need to refresh.
I know what I'm gonna do whenever.
All right, so go ahead.
Okay, since Nylaw's still burning. I'm going to... I'm going to try and just knock Seraphina out, I suppose. I'm going to hit her with hopefully like the blunt end of my great axe, like the handle. I'm going to grab it.
You can choose to deal non-lethal damage whenever you're dealing damage.
Yeah,
so
or just like the flat end of it, like hammering in the nail.
Make your attacks.
Oh, really?
I'm going to attack Seraphina. Yeah. Do I have advantage?
Nope. Nice. Roll your D100. Uh-oh.
That's the one that ends charm, right?
No.
What does that do? Buckle has a
Too bad it's non-lethal.
That's a slashing thing?
Well, since I'm like hitting, it'd be it might be bludgeoning, but it's normally a slashing.
Alright, yeah, re-roll that, because that doesn't make any sense then. 51. Right, roll an additional d12, and that's how much damage you will do total. And we'll call it bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So then 12
How does
14.
the non-lethal work again? Like, how much do you have to deal to knock someone out?
It's treated as regular hit points. It just means that when he brings you to 0, you don't make death saves, you're just unconscious.
Okay, so...
So it's not a separate thing like it was in
14,
3.5.
20 damage. Okay.
And that's
Correct.
my first attack. Second attack.
That's a miss.
Damn.
You just pissed her off.
It's my movement. Oh, God. I feel like that would be terrifying. Now that that I didn't knock you out in one go. I'm gonna try to run through the fire.
You would have had to do 57 points of damage. in
Well,
one hit.
I'm trying here, okay? I'm gonna try and just jaunt through.
Make a dex save.
Don't you have Misty Step?
I don't have any spell slots.
Ah.
That's otherwise, yeah, I would have done that.
Oh boy.
Nice.
So you step into the fire, you take 12 damage, and you are back down.
I'm unconscious. Well, unconscious. God damn it.
Wait,
Spinning right in the face of Buckle's aids. You
Does
just
his,
jaunt back into the fire, which he had just saved you from.
do his death saves reset?
Yes, his death saves
Okay.
are reset. Anytime you go to positive hit points, your death saves clear.
Sorry, Garrett.
And does that complete your turn?
Yeah, dude. It does.
All right. Danderfluff, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right. So, bright flash in front of your eyes, like momentarily blinds you, but you're not blinded, and the figure in front of you disappears.
Uh-oh.
Did you just ninja vanish on my end?
Poof! Gone. Only slight wisps of black smoke and mist remain marking his location, which slowly dissipate. Hi, Blue! Blue's a good poppers. But also a squirmy bean.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be held, but Blue, you need to comfort me right now.
No!
I'm gonna die.
No!
Let me love you!
Blue, please let go of me.
No,
I
she
didn't make
loves
you
it.
go into the fire.
She loves it.
All right, back to the top. Nyloth. Beginning of your turn, you got to make a dex save. All right.
I am unconscious.
You are unconscious. I won't even roll the damage. Because I don't. What's your maximum hit points?
45.
So yeah, I wouldn't be able to do enough to give you completely. So you're down making death saves. So go ahead and make your death save. And a failure it be. Seraphina.
Hi, Robiathan. Since it's the top of my turn, I regenerate 10 points of hit points.
Oh, you can get
Crack my neck a couple times, and
I angered,
necrotic damage.
I angered the beast.
Using your
Ew.
maximum spell slot.
Yep.
Another inflict.
3rd level, inflict wounds.
Alright, Robiathan, take
That
a
is my
failed
last-
save.
That is my last level. Is that my last level 3? Yeah.
Probably.
Oh,
You should
nope.
only have 2 or maybe 3.
I have 3, actually, so that was 2 out of the 3.
Nice. And next we have Garrett Reeves.
This is Stupid. I'm gonna try to grab her again. But using my interaction to put my hammer away rather than dropping it.
Okay.
And then...
Opposed athletics.
Oh, son of a bitch. What's she made of butter?
You never know.
I know.
What up,
I
Knuckle
know.
Up to count?
Hang
How you
on.
doing, buddy?
Oh, hey!
Oh, saved!
So again, just around the middle,
Woo!
and then I'm just gonna try to go back 15 feet again.
Okay. So
And
just
then-
show where you're moving, and Serafina, you can move adjacent to him.
Okay.
And yeah, the other guys are gonna have to fend for themselves.
All right. Danderfluff, you smell cooking Dro and Dragonborn.
I'm gonna pick up my axe and give a look around. See if I can. I mean, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna swing in front of me. Just for shits and giggles.
All right, make an attack roll. Clang! Your axe hits the wall.
I'm going to. Yeah, I think he's gone. I don't know that they're. Do I see them like stuck in the fire?
Yeah, I would say you see two figures that are cooking in the fire. It's bright, hot, burning fire, but you'd still be able to notice people in it, like their silhouette, basically.
Could I stow my axe and then charge through the fire, like grabbing both of them to pull them out of the fire?
Not a chance, because you've already used your interaction to pick up your axe. I'll say it's a bonus action to stash it, and you've already attacked. So the best you can get at this point is movement.
Well, I'll just delay them. I mean, not delay,
Unless-
but
What I would allow is if you try and just charge into either figure and thus not take their spot in the fire, I would allow that. An attempt at it anyway, using your movement.
well, I would wait till next round. I'd build myself up, kind of like give myself a little pep talk before I did it. Then
Okay. Does that complete your turn?
yeah.
All right. Rebiathan. Take a failed death save.
Yeah, I fail a death save. And then
Make
make
your
my...
roll.
And that was the end of Leviathan.
I
Crackle,
don't
snap.
accept any of the fancy heathenistic chat rolls.
There's nothing. I don't think there's anything they can do to save you anyway. So was the end of Rebiathan as you pop like a
So
popcorn
ironic
kernel.
that a Dragonborn gets cooked to death in fire.
Libris 1 goat butt isn't going to make any difference because he would still have failed. That would have been 3.
Would it have to be?
even
Even
without
then,
the one.
I don't. I'm same with Buckle. I don't really like to accept those for.
Yeah, so hold your butts. Joey doesn't like to use those. He likes to permadeath, which is fine. It's always the player's choice. Dude, that's rough. I wasn't considering that happening, but then again, I didn't consider that you would run back into the fire either, so...
Well,
Twice. He ran into fire
my,
twice.
My conscience is clear on this one. You
Yeah,
did
my
run into the
conscience-
fire.
mine's a bit heavy on it, but it's okay. My decision. Stand
Perfectly
by it.
roasted Dragonborn. Wait, so does that mean I snap out of the charm since he's dead?
You are still under the control of this other entity.
Okay.
You just currently lack a directive.
So I'm just standing there like,
So she's
because I
not.
have nothing else to do.
You would relax immediately because you don't have a directive at this point and you don't see your new ally anywhere.
So I just stand there doing nothing.
For a few seconds. Because now it's my turn. As he comes around the corner and says, "Kill the paladin," obviously referring to Garrett. And
In before I TPK the whole party.
I think it's the fire TPK.
Well,
She helped.
I'm helping.
oh, that's a bonus action too. Nice.
And a nat 1 on that final death.
Yeah, he's not gonna move any closer, but Garrett Reeves, make a wisdom save.
17.
You are now part of a compelled duel
Oh,
against this guy. So, being a paladin, you know how that spell works.
Yeah.
so you're trying to fight him, and I'm trying to fight you.
So now, it is Nyloth's turn. You take a failed death save for being in the fire. And go ahead and roll it.
I did.
You dead?
Yes, because
No, that
I
would only
went
be
down
2,
list.
right?
A
It
D2?
cleared when you got your hit points back up, even though you
No,
weren't out of the
because
fire.
I went down last turn and had to roll a death save.
That's my bad. I shouldn't have made you roll that death save.
Oh.
That's fucked up. So you still have 1 left before you're dead. Yeah, because that wouldn't
Yeah.
make any
Oh, yeah.
sense for you to make it on the same turn where you went down. Yeah, I'm dumb. I don't know why I asked you to do that. Brain damage. We'll retcon that first death save.
Join me on the side, Nyloth.
All right. So, Nyloth, you failed your death save. Seraphina, you have to get yourself free first, so opposed athletics.
Garrett Reeves.
Sorry, I was double checking the thing. If I've been compelled duel, I don't fight that.
Correct.
So she would break free and attack me, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're compelled, you would have relaxed your grip on her, so she doesn't have to use her action to escape. That's correct.
Yep. And the
And
moment
take
she
inspiration for being upfront about it.
Sure.
Because like I said, I've got a lot calculating right now.
Mhm.
Things are slipping through the cracks, and also I'm a little bit rusty with this campaign because we kind of been on and off for the past month or so. So
So yeah, so she breaks free with no problem.
yeah, you're automatically unrestrained, Seraphina. So take your actions.
Inflict wounds.
The compelled duel is automatically canceled.
Level 2.
Didn't you say you had 1 more 3rd level spell slot left?
Oh yeah, that's right. Level 3. You're welcome, Garrett.
Sorry.
What's the saving throw?
I believe it's con.
1 second. I'll tell you when.
Or no, it's a melee spell attack, so she has to hit
Yes.
with it and then deals the damage. That's how
Okay.
it works.
Correct. But when
She just wasn't rolling before because
'cause her Leviathan
incapacitated
was-
target.
on
Right.
the ground. Does that hit you?
It does not hit.
Ooh.
But you have still cast the spell, so mark your spell slot.
Okay.
As her hand glows purple and attempts to swipe at you, but cannot get to
And I
you through your
regain
armor.
10 health. Because vampire.
Okay, so compelled duel no longer affects me since someone else
Correct.
took a hostile action against me. Nyloth is cooking in the fire, and Leviathan is dead. Take your free. I'm pulling Nyloth out of the fire. 10, 15.
Then I would probably make an unarmed strike at you as you went by.
Bite.
A bite.
You're a vampire. Snap them jaws.
Does
And
not hit.
miss.
Yes.
I can rest assured in that for now. So I will take. Here's my dex save, which is a 16 for the fire, and I'm
Okay.
pulling Nyloth out of it. Then I will spin. Oops, get out of here. E button. Spin to face Seraphina and draw my weapon.
All right.
Turn complete.
So you're going to take 13 points of fire damage. Because you did pass, so you're taking half. Actually make it 7 because you're not completely going in the fire, so I'll have half.
Can I use my Shield Master bonus? That is, if I successfully... well, I reached into it, so I won't. So...
Yeah, that's why I'm giving, because of your shield mastery thing, like, you're
Gotcha.
kind of able to interpose your shield between yourself and the flames to some degree, so that's why I'm having the half.
Sure.
So it'll just be 7 points of fire damage.
Yep, works for me.
Danderfluff.
All right. I am not knowing that Leviathan is dead.
I'll allow you a perception before you make any distinguishing decisions. Yeah, he might very well still be alive.
Okay.
As far as you're concerned.
So, seeing that Nyloth is out, taken care of, I'm going to
Well, he still has to make death saves.
barrel in to Leviathan to push him out and take his place. But first, I'm going to rage again.
Okay.
My body limp and charred just gets rolled over.
If I can, the goal is to barrel through and take him
Well,
and
keep
me
in
getting
mind
out
that
of the
you
fire.
haven't used any actions yet. You haven't
Okay.
used any actions, you haven't used any movement. So if you want to run through and try and pick him up and lift him and carry him out, that'll just be an athletics roll, which will be used as your action to lift him up. And
Okay.
then depending on what you roll, you'll either take his place in the fire or you might get through entirely. But like
Alright,
I
then
said,
I'll
it
do
all
that.
depends on what you roll.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
So, athletics.
Be athletic. I will say that you're able to get through the fire, so Leviathan will be here, and you will be here. But you do need to make a dex save, and it's going to be at disadvantage because you would have to pause in the... You know what I mean? Like, you're not just running through it, you're stopping to grab him on the way.
Would danger sense go into effect so it'd be a normal roll?
Yeah, I'd allow that because, obviously you can see the fire. That's cool. Alright, so you're just going to take half. So it will be 13 points of damage of a fiery variety.
Fire!
And I would say obvious that Leviathan is dead, Nyloth is not. So you've still got a bonus action if you want to try and do something with that.
Would try and stabilize him then? If I could, if that was something I could do?
You can attempt a medicine roll.
Okay.
Don't roll one, don't roll one!
It would just be I got him down out of the way and just coming over with my
Putting
just
out the
flopping
what
over,
few
yeah.
flames are still left on Nyloth and trying to, get his head elevated or something.
I'm going to burn my inspiration on this.
Alright. Good choice. Trip.
Oh!
Nyloth is up with 1 hit point. You have breathed life into Nyloth. Somehow, some way.
You put out the fire so
Victory.
vigorously, you shove on his chest really hard, and it makes him...
It goes.
You just cough up a bunch of smoke. Good rolling. Good rolling. Alright. That brings us to the top of the round, which is our favorite paladin.
Favorite paladin now.
And let's see. He'll actually attack from there, but with disadvantage because it's around the corner. So it'll be canceled out because Seraphina's menacing, so 3 regular rolls. I definitely hit with the first one and definitely missed with the other 2. So that is going to be 9 slashing on Garrett Reeves.
Noted.
Nyloth, your turn.
I am going to Cure Wounds level 3.
Bork, bork, bork. I run at the fire and bork, bork, bork.
She heard me fake cry, and now she's all.
Aw, Blue's upset now.
He's
Look
okay,
what you
Blue.
did.
You're casting that on yourself, Trip?
Yeah, level 3. So...
Yep, it did it correctly. So it's 19 total.
Okay.
And does that complete your turn?
5, 10, 15, 20.
You used 15 to stand up, so keep that in
Okay.
mind.
5, 10, 15. Okay, I'll move here.
Okay. Noted. Lady Serafina!
Coming at you again with that inflict
With the
At level
inflictitude.
2 this time, because I'm out of 3rd level spells. So... Nope.
And a miss. Another burned spell slot. Garrett Reeves.
You lucky you have high AC.
I'm not exactly lucky. I've cultivated the high AC. I am going to dump all 30 points of lay on hands into myself for my turn.
Okay. And that's an action or a bonus action.
That is an action.
Okay. Danderfluff.
So I would know that Serafina is kind of wackadoodle right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wackadoodle.
So I'm going to. My axe is still stowed. I'm going to run up to her and grab her, grapple her, and if I do, yell at Garrett to go fight him.
Okay. So move yourself to an adjacent square and opposed athletics rolls.
Now, how does I get grappler? That just means if I'm attacking her, or is that grapple checks? That's my feat.
Let me look it up.
It's
real
been forever since I used it, so I just don't remember how to actually use it.
I think that just gives you advantage on attacking grappled targets. You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature you are grappling, and you can use your action to try and pin a creature grappled by you. So it doesn't give you advantage on the actual checks.
All right.
All right, you've managed to grab a hold of Serafina, and she is currently restrained.
I am I'm envisioning myself on her back, like them backpacks of bears and shit.
All right. My turn. Different verse, same as the first. Danderfluff. Make a wisdom save.
It's magic.
It is. All right. For a moment, you felt your arms relaxing as you were attempted to compel a duel out of you, but it did not work this time. He's trying to free his thrall. So, let's see. Garrett, you may take a free. That'll hit.
Can I use Divine Smite as part of a opportunity attack?
That's a good question.
I think it's any time I have a successful attack.
Let's see. Yes, you can.
All right.
Because Divine Smite does not specify that the triggering hit needs to happen on your turn.
Okay. I am going to do it with a second level spell slot, and I'm going to do the one that counts for a undead or fiend, because I don't know if this guy's undead or not. So you tell me if I'm rolling an extra 1d8 or not.
Roll your extra 1d8.
Okay. So that's going to be 3d8, 4d8, 5d8, right?
Yes.
5d8. That's a d6.
Ooh, good hit.
So 27 plus 9. Yeah, what, 36?
Yep.
Boom!
As he runs away, dropping ball bearings behind him. 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think that's all my second level spell slots, too.
Strong hit, though.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Joey, from Xanathars?
I don't know. I actually don't have the book yet. Mine's not going to be here for another few more days, so I haven't perused the contents of it.
I've got
Yeah,
it
I've
if
been-
you need some ideas.
Yeah, I know. I saw you.
I haven't been able to buy it yet because I've been so tight on money. So
Apparently, it
Get it.
came out a couple days ago, but
Yeah.
the Amazon ones don't ship out for
Right. Hobby stores get it sooner.
yeah.
Yep, correct.
But get it on Amazon. Don't spend 50 on it.
Yeah, no,
it's-
no, no.
You can get it much cheaper on Amazon.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
Use my affiliate link.
Too late. I already bought it.
Oh, well, next time. Next
I didn't
book.
even know that was a thing, but next time. And I've
Yeah, I've got
heard
like
it,
an Amazon thing. Like if you just click any of the links and then search through that, it'll flag it as referred by me.
I bought this in July.
I totally forgot I even had that for the longest time too until I actually did get a payment from Amazon, I think last month or the month before.
Yeah, I mean, I can always find this stuff online, I'm sure. But I might go to the comic store nearby me and pick it up.
So
Really
anyway,
cool.
that was his turn, so we are back to the top with Nyloth.
Because he said he dropped things on the ground. I'm gonna turn into a giant wolf spider. And
Okay.
crawl along the wall to there.
Okay. Noted.
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Serafina. Break your grapple. That's opposed by Ewok, who handles you quite readily.
I've been rolling like doop doop on my athletics.
All right, Garrett, your turn.
I'm going to pursue. Did he make sound? Like when the ball bearings hit the ground, did he make sound?
Well, you heard him moving away and heard ball bearings hitting the ground, so sure.
Okay, so then I will move its normal speed for now till I can get him in sight, so I don't trip and fall on my ass.
You got to make a dex save because you're moving through the square where he dropped him.
Even if I move carefully? Okay.
Well, if you move at half speed, then no. But if you're taking your full movement, then yes.
Okay, I'll take my full movement. Let me hit the dex now.
You fall prone.
Is this the square it was in?
Yes.
Okay, then I will stand up. That's 15, 20, 20, and then this becomes 30 feet of movement.
Correct.
It's my turn.
All right. Danderfluff.
I'm going to ride this bucking vampire. Oh, go ahead. Buck.
Never mind, because Nyla's out of range.
Going to ride this bucking vampire and do non-lethal damage as I'm trying to bash her in the head.
Okay. You have advantage on your attack roll.
Just a D20 or whatever my strength is.
Yeah. For unarmed strike, it's just strength.
So is that D23 or D20?
Wait, what?
What is my unarmed?
It's going to be a d20 plus your
Okay.
strength modifier plus your
Okay,
proficiency
I'm sorry.
bonus.
I'm thinking of like 3 different things.
So if you're proficient in strength saves, you can just roll that.
Okay.
Which I'm pretty sure you are as a barbarian. I believe that hits.
Yep.
So your damage is going to be D2 plus whatever your strength modifier is. So 10 points of damage. You have a 9
Oh,
strength
sorry.
modifier?
No, I don't.
I was gonna say. Okay, so 8 points of damage.
And then I'm going to do it again.
Hit. For another 7. So 15 total to Seraphina. And does that complete your turn?
It does.
Alright. My turn. I'm gonna attack Nyloth. Because I don't think I've ever done this before. I'm gonna throw a dagger. And miss. I'm pretty sure. What's your giant wolf spider AC?
11.
Oh, jeez. Just barely. Dagger goes flying past you, and
It
he's
shaves
gonna
off a
beat
few
feet.
hairs.
What does he do?
He
Oh.
runs.
He beats his feet.
Okay, I heard Ammo say something about hairs.
And
I said it
he
shaves off a few hairs.
is-
The dagger. As it whizzes by you.
Nyloth, no roll required. You see him pull out a wand.
Oh,
If you want to try and figure out
no.
what type of wand it is, you can roll a perception. And then, depending on if you roll high enough on your perception, I might give you an Arcana roll for free on your turn to try and determine like what this wand that he's holding might do, because they kind of telegraph what they do in terms of how they look in a lot of cases.
Perception with the sight?
Yes, it's vision based. So, okay, so now since it's your turn, I'll let you take an Arcana roll for free, no expenditure of action.
Okay.
You're pretty sure it's a wand of web. Has a distinct spider motif. Also, your size category doesn't change for giant wolf spider, does it? You're not large, right? You're just medium?
Yeah, size medium.
Okay, so I don't need to change your token at all. Just if you ever shift into something large, let me know and I'll just make your token bigger.
Okay.
So we don't have to deal with switching out tokens and all that crap. But yep, you've got your full turn.
Okay. I'm a giant spider. What can I do with a spider? Oh,
What
I
can
can
you
move
do
40
with a drunken
feet.
spider?
I'm gonna move here and bite him.
Alright, make your bite attack.
Okay. So I just do it as if I was an NPC, right? I've
Yes.
never attacked it. Okay. So
You're using the stats given on the giant wolf spider sheet because you've changed into that form. I believe you retain your mental stats, but roll a D100. Nice. So add 1 on the crit modifier. So it'll be ×3 instead of ×2.
okay, so 1d6 piercing plus 1.
So it'll be 3d6 plus 1.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw DC 11. And he saving throw. So if I hit and I do that, what I just did, they need to make a DC 11 Constitution saving
He
throw,
passes.
taking 7 poison damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. So I need to roll 2d6. So he takes 2 more poison damage.
Take a free perception.
Okay. Sight.
Yep. Does not appear that your poison affected him. He might be immune.
Okay. He's not poisoned.
Correct.
But I bit him. Big
You
giant
did.
wolf spider.
A great bite right in his bread basket. That's above the growing. Seraphina, your turn. Escape that grapple, girl. Come on. Help your friend. He's done so much for you. Oh! She's free! She's loose! Go get you some paladin, girl.
Inflict wounds, level 2.
You can't inflict this turn because you use your action to escape.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So unless you've got any bonus action type of attack, you'll have to wait until the next round.
Let me check. I might. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. 1 second. Too much shit to keep track of.
Life's hard. But yeah, I know you guys haven't played these characters very much recently, so probably all a little bit rusty.
Would I get a free?
Yes.
Could I use my free to re-grapple? Or just a
No.
punch?
Nope, it's just going to be a punch. And since she's no longer grappled, you don't have advantage on it.
I just imagine her like getting up and going to run away from a little gnome on the ground. He just grabs her feet like brother and sister fighting.
That's a hit. Also, don't forget to regenerate, Seraphina.
Mhm.
But you did take another 8 points of damage, so math it out. Math it away now.
Okay, I'm just checking if I have any other. Nope. But she's going to spider climb up the wall, directly above Garrett.
Okay,
How high is the ceiling?
20 feet.
Whoa.
Good luck getting me
Actually,
now.
no, it's 10 feet in there. It's 10 by 10, because it's roughly circular.
So still within range.
I'm now dangling above you.
Yeah, sort of. Because you're standing, she's at least crouched, so... You'd be able to reach up and grab her if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. So does that end your turn?
Yes.
Garrett Reeves.
That
Got a
complicates things.
hungry vampire on ya. Gonna get your bloods.
She's dangling above you.
I imagine her. She's like hanging on the ceiling, but her head's just like completely turned around, like it would be broken.
Yep, I had the same thought. Yeah, okay. Why don't I try to just grab her and pull her off the ceiling? And if that's successful, how much of an action is that?
It would be like any other grapple, so an action.
Okay, so then my full turn would be to pull her down off the ceiling onto the floor and then crouch down on top of her, holding her in place. Which I will not do. I will not do any of that.
She might roll 1.
Yeah, she won't.
She did not.
I should have burned my inspiration.
So yeah, you can't quite reach her, but
Sure.
you still have your movement if you wish to take it, and a bonus action.
Fuck it. I will back up 15 feet. Okay. That'll end my turn.
All right, Danderfluff.
All right. I'm going to rummage through my bag and find a potion of growth,
Okay.
and I'm going to drink that.
All right.
And I'm going to. What would you consider that action and interaction?
Yeah. Drinking the potion's definitely going to be your action. I would say you maybe have a bonus action left.
All right. I'm going to use my
And your
bonus
movement.
action while I'm gulping down the potion to tell Garrett, Garrett, I've got this.
Beautiful.
But I'd use my movement to get right under her and next turn try and grab her.
Okay. Noted. And that brings us to my turn. Is facing off with a big ol' splooter, and he is gonna attack with his wicked curved blade. And-
One attack at a time because I'm in spider.
Right, what's your AC?
It's 13. That's why I said one attack at a time because it's gonna knock me out.
Okay, so I hit with all three.
Okay. Well, meant one attack at a time.
I'm gonna do the damage one at a time, yes.
Okay, because then I'd be out, and then I'd have Cloak of Displacement.
Okay, so 8 damage.
Okay, I'm still in spider.
Second hit, 9 damage.
Okay, now I'm out of spider.
And I'll roll one more d20 and take the lower for the last attack. So, still hits.
Oh, my AC as Nyloth, though, is 19.
Oh, okay, then the last one misses.
Okay. That's just how the weird form thing.
No, I get what you're saying. Good looks. And...
That's kind
That
of
was his
poopy. Your AC is
action.
much higher when you're not shapeshifted.
Oh no, Nyloth's pretty tanky, like, from melee attacks.
Bonus action disengage. And that will complete his turn. Nyloth, your turn. Make an insight roll. Before you move further. Hi, I'm awake. Thank you very much, Dust. Running jumpscare.exe, dropping 3 in the cup. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate that.
I don't think I incited.
Nope, you did not.
But, because he keeps running away and it's getting really, really annoying, I'm gonna use my free druid spell thing for the day to cast web at him.
Okay, so
Oh,
what
wait, why did
save
you do
is that?
Dexterity?
Is it
Yeah,
dexterity? Okay, it's dexterity, and then I need to strength if he's caught. What's your DC?
15.
He passes.
God damn it.
Yes, let's get some love up in chat, please, for Dust. Bumping that bar steadily forward. Don't forget, that may unlock playable races if we get it filled by the end of the month for the sci-fi game that I'm currently working very, very diligently on. Putting a lot of time into that over the past couple days. Like the past 2 days, I probably put in 12 hours per day working on that stuff. And I've also recruited a few people from the community to assist me with some of these things.
It's gonna be exciting. I'm working on something awesome for Thog to use for that too.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. By the way, Joey, there's a few things I wanted to pass along to you. Just don't let me forget at the end of the stream.
Roger that.
Because I believe you should still have the link to the doc that I linked you to before, like outlining the races. You should still have access. I've added a ton to it, so there's a lot of really good information in there.
Sweet.
Which I can't show chat yet. It's still under wraps, in development. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to run that. So regardless of whether the bar gets filled or not, we're definitely going to be running that game. If it does get filled, then I will take the extra time to finish up extra playable races beyond human. Could be an alien!
Maybe I can go over at the end of the session, the fun collaboration that we're doing on my part for that.
Sure. So I forget whose turn it was. It was Nylos. You webbed?
Yeah, it missed.
And you doing anything else?
No, not right now. As like a bonus action, I'll get Shillelagh ready.
Okay.
But I don't want to move next to him right now.
Yeah.
Like, does that make sense?
Bonus action. Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine. Seraphina, your turn.
And I reach down and necrotic.
Inflict.
Yes, inflict. So
Advantage for height. She's got the high ground,
Ah,
Derrickkin.
It hits.
But not at her max level spell slot, so that's good.
second level, so only 4d10.
Come on, 4.
Oh, I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's 4.
Oh,
It's not. It's actually a vicious inflict wounds.
Okay.
Yeah. Necrotic energy stifling your chi, interjecting between you and life itself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That
and I
brings
stay
us.
up there.
You stay up there? Okay.
Yep.
Garrett Reeves, your turn.
Hmm.
Dangerflow's got this.
Yeah. So I will cast protection from evil and good on myself. Here you go, so you can see it. I am the willing creature, and I'm choosing. Oh, I guess it's against all those, not just the ones I
Yep,
choose.
it's a catch-all.
Yep. So you get disadvantage when you try to attack me. And Dangerfluff says she's got it. I trust her. 3, 4, 5, 6. Take your free.
Okay.
Chomp.
I bite at you.
Okay.
Well, would it be normal since I have the height advantage?
Yes.
How do you have?
Disadvantage.
How does a bite from the ceiling get advantage at all?
Well, because she could literally stand on the ceiling, so
Oh, fair, sure.
Her head
Yeah.
and your head would be kind of like equal.
Level.
You know what I mean? Like you'd be on the same elevation
Sure. Yeah. I forgot about
because
the
it's only a
standing
10-foot
portion.
ceiling.
Yep.
So yes, the advantage from your height would cancel out from the disadvantage from the protection from Bushnans.
8
So roll your
plus
damage.
11 necrotic.
And Buckle, you got to make a Constitution save to maintain your protection.
No, I lose it immediately because I'm unconscious.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Does that make him a vampire?
Oh, and since I regenerate, I'm up 254.
It's interesting
And,
you
I
don't
don't
do
think
anywhere
that's-
near this damage in combat normally. Just throwing it out there.
See what a
Or
little bit
healing.
of charm can do? Man, I wish I could get some fucking pizza. I'm on like ramen noodles and tuna fish, which is a pretty good combo, by the way. If you're strapped for cash, you can get a lot out of that.
I love ramen. I bought some today.
Some
I
tuner.
think I've
I
spent
ate
like
some
wicked
$200
tuna.
on Taco Bell this month.
Jeez,
It's shitty. I need to
I
go
wish I
grocery
could get some
shopping so
fucking Taco
badly.
Bell.
There's a
Like I
lot
said,
of
I
food
gotta-
though.
I gotta
200.
save money for packs. Gotta save money for packs.
Yeah, but every day it's been like $14, $15. That's how
Jesus, how do
expensive
you
my
spend
meal
that
is.
much on Taco Bell?
That's how expensive my meals are there.
Jesus Christ, dude!
I have
How
a
are you
big.
not
What
like
do you
1,000
get?
pounds?
Normally I get a Nacho Bel Grande combo meal, extra everything except for chips, a side order of nachos, a chicken quesadilla, and that's usually it. Comes out to about $14.
I got a Crunchwrap Supreme with no lettuce, tomato, or sour cream.
No lettuce, tomato,
Because
or
Trip's
Can we
picky
stop talking
AF.
about food?
It
please?
rhymes.
Why would you get the Supreme then?
Because I like how it's got the hard shell and the tortilla.
that's a Crunchwrap though.
Yeah, it's just a Crunchwrap.
Yeah.
Supreme adds the sour cream.
Yeah, dude, learn to
No,
Taco
there was
Bell,
a
man.
regular one. Emma's the one that orders, okay? It's her fault.
You tell me what to order.
It
I
wouldn't
just do the
rhyme.
So?
It's gotta rhyme.
Is that rhyming worth the extra?
Trip, the bane of drive-through workers everywhere.
Yeah, I'd like a Crunchwrap Supreme without anything that makes it Supreme, please. So a normal Crunchwrap? No!
I just want to pay more for it.
Like, okay.
I know there was a regular one.
I didn't either, actually. Like, I've never...
All right. So anyway, Garrett. That was Garrett's turn. So we are on to Danderfluff, who sees Serafina bite into Garrett's neck, and he drops to the ground.
And Danderfluff is very pissed off and going to take out her axe. And she's going to go swing at Serafina.
All right.
And I'm going to reckless attack,
All right.
so that will be at advantage.
That is correct.
Would it still be advantage because I'm hanging from the ceiling?
I am like 9 foot tall right now.
Oh yeah, you took growth potion. That's
Yeah.
right.
So 26
that.
hits. And that's 18 points of damage, I
Yes.
believe.
And then that's a miss, I'm assuming.
Yep.
That second one wasn't with advantage, though.
It's
The
only
way
on
it's
the
worded,
first
it's
swing.
it's in the first one.
Reckless only gives you advantage on the first swing.
But he's massive, or she's massive, though.
I'm also dangling from the ceiling.
Roll a d4. Thanks for reminding me, Joey, because you do additional damage because you're larger.
Oh.
So if you hit, you do an additional d4. So it would be, let's see, that would be 19, so 22 damage total.
Okay.
All right, and that brings us to me. He is going to laugh and dash down this hallway.
We didn't do so hot this encounter.
So he's going to move 30 feet.
Yep. Nyloth, your turn.
I'll move here. Let me just check something.
Seraphinakin's got the high ground.
I'm a moonbeam him.
Oops. He takes half. Does that complete your turn?
No.
Okay. Seraphina, at the beginning of your turn, you are commanded, kill the elfling, and he points to Nyloth.
So does that mean I stop killing the paladin?
That is correct. You have a new objective.
Okay.
So you'll move in that direction. You can stay on the ceiling if you want. It doesn't make any difference to me, but Danderfluff will still get a free as you leave his threat or her threatened space.
Okay.
So whichever way would get you to Nyloth the fastest, basically.
Well, it's not
Which
my
would
turn
probably
yet,
be-
so I'm not moving
Yes,
yet,
it's
am
your
I?
turn.
Oh, it is my turn now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I would probably just go in a straight line.
Yeah, the fastest would be for you to drop to the ground and then move across. So dropping to the ground doesn't cost you any movement. But as you leave Danderfluff's threatened square, you're going to take a free.
Okay.
And you'll dash if you have to.
I think that's a miss anyway. 17.
Unless you're planning on casting from there.
17 is a miss. And no, I'm running at him.
Okay. Garrett, the time has come for you to make a death save. And pass! Huzzah! Danderfluff.
Look down at Garrett.
Oh no.
I'm gonna reach in my bag and grab a potion of healing.
Okay. If you're spending your full round, you can administer it, because that'll
Okay.
be all your actions.
It's going to be just a normal 2d4.
Alright, Buckle, make a con save.
Does
Okay.
my aura apply?
Yes,
All right, that's
because you're
13.
not out yet.
Yep.
So, yep, you get the full 7.
Okay.
As your neck is probably mighty sore. Worst hickey you've ever gotten.
I didn't like you that way, Seraphina.
So that was Danderfluff's turn, which brings it to me. Now beyond the rubble, he continues to dash and disappears into the darkness.
He doesn't care about you anymore.
Does he move more than 120 feet?
No.
Okay.
But you can only move your moonbeam as far as you can see. So you're almost at maximum range for it.
Yep.
So Nyloth, you move the moonbeam.
Yep.
Alright. Roll your skibbity. Quiet. Friggin' phone's yelling at me. Alright, so he passed, so takes 5. But he's definitely in rough shape. You guys have done a lot of damage to him.
Okay.
Like, he'd be dead if he hadn't laid on hands, so.
Okay.
He's, obviously dripping blood and roughed up quite a bit. I just, let you guys know that you're not, like, shoveling shit uphill, you know what I mean? Alright.
Is it...
So, Nyloth, your turn. You moved your moonbeam. Doing anything else?
I'm a dash towards him.
Alright.
So Seraphina, take your free, but I have displacement, so you have disadvantage.
That is correct.
Would it be normal? Because oh wait, no, I dropped down from the ceiling. Never mind.
You wouldn't be able
Okay.
to reach him from the ceiling anyway, so you're on the ground.
Okay.
You're on the ground.
So 15 feet to move here, and then it's double movement.
I miss. I tried a bit at you, and it just hit air.
I have 20 feet of movement through rubble. Well, I have 45 feet of movement, and it's half, so I can get to the skeleton.
Correct.
I'm just trying to keep the other guy, in my line of sight.
Okay. Seraphina, your turn. Get him. You're spider climbing. Ignore the rubble.
Still have to double move.
All right. Garrett.
She's dropping out of my line of sight. I can still barely see her. Stand. 15 feet of movement. As farthest I can go. Thank Danderfluff. Pop a cure wounds on myself as well.
Okay.
Oh boy, for a solid 8. I might be out of this fight. Turn's complete.
Okay. Next, we've got Danderfluff.
I am going to dash over there. Do I get more movement for size or no?
Nope. Doesn't help you with any of that.
Right there.
All right. And that brings us to his turn. He is going to dash again. He is now out of your field of vision, Nyloth. And you hear in the distance, no rolls required, you and Danderfluff can both definitely hear it, probably Garrett as well. The sound of stone grinding on stone. He likely closed some type of door or aperture to cover his escape.
Okay.
So you can get, like, your moonbeam to the edge, like, pretty much to where you can see that there's now, like, a wall where there wasn't before.
I can see 120 feet. Did he go into darkness? Or did he, like, a wall come down?
Wall came down.
Okay. And Seraphina's still all angry?
She continues to be angry. What up, Com?
I'm a shillelagh her non-lethally.
Okay. Make your attack. Does an 18 hit the ammo bird? Clang off of her Afriti chain. Afriti!
Ifriti.
Do you like the Ifrit? Alright, does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Seraphina.
The moonbeam's still, like, just going on down the hallway somewhere.
Just bumping against the wall.
attempt to inflict my last.
It's like
second
high
level
latency,
spell.
like it keeps moving forward and then disappearing.
It's rubber
moving back,
banding.
moving forward, disappearing, moving back.
My last second level spell. For
It's just hitting the
inflict.
door.
Get him.
Disadvantage. That's a
Because
miss.
he's a displacer
miss.
elf.
I miss.
Indeed, you do. Garrett Reeves.
That's as far as I can go in this turn. So, turn is done.
All right, Danderfluff.
I am
Smelling like a rose.
going to attack. And I'm doing lethal, so.
On my deathbed, boosh known, spinning a meow.
Do I get advantage?
You do.
Lethal. Woohoo.
Told you Danderfluff's pissed off.
Good.
Oh, roll a d100.
Seraphina's dead.
No, she's not.
Standard crit. So roll your damage.
And then I think it's.
So that's 23.
Yes. Then that's for vicious.
And add a d4 because you're big. Actually, it'll be 2d4.
Oh,
All right, so let's total it up. That'll be 26. 28. So 31 with your rage damage, right?
yes.
Oof. And that
I'm
was
still
just
kicking.
the first swing.
And I'm doing it again. And
That's
miss.
a miss.
And misses. So, that brings us back to the top with Nyloth. You have advantage on attacks because now you got Danderfluff there to help you.
Non-lethal shillelagh.
Shillelghs McNails.
And I'll be like, don't kill her, I need her.
Does a 20 hit ammo?
Mm-hmm.
For
Get
8
clubbed.
points of damage.
Still up. Just barely.
Seraphina? Your turn, unless Nyloth, you got anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Seraphina.
I regenerate.
Regenerate, regenerate. Regenerate! Sean.
Level 1 inflict. Okay. 1 second. Ew.
That hits.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
For 13. Necrosis. That brings us to Garrett.
Okay, that's gonna be my full movement in, and just try to shout for Seraphina one last time to snap out of it and see if she has any recognition in her eyes.
Nope, she's Rage Face.
Okay, so I probably can't kill her in one hit.
You can try.
She's undead, right?
She is. Or I wouldn't be able to control her.
14 on the first hit.
She is unconscious.
Oh, thank God. The moment she slumps, I'll hold my hand and not progress and hit her again.
But she killed your best friend.
Yeah, well, I've known her longer.
Oh,
I didn't kill you. You did that to yourself.
hey.
You didn't help.
So were you dealing lethal or non-lethal?
That was lethal.
Okay.
So I'm bleeding out.
Danderfluff.
I'm twitching on the ground.
I'm raging really hard right now. Raging super hard. I'm gonna take at least one swing.
Inappropriate.
Okay, so Ammo, fail a death save. Chop!
Oh, I was gonna ask if I could try doing something.
Wait, hold on. I'm
Oh,
gonna.
wait, hang on, wait. I forgot about something. Hang on, 1 second. 1 second. What is my resting place?
You don't have a specific one.
Because my Misty Escape, when I drop to 0 outside my resting place, I transform into a cloud instead of falling unconscious. While in that form, I can't revert into a vampire, and I must reach my resting place or be destroyed within 2 hours.
Uh-oh.
Okay, then in that case, you see Ammo turn into a mist, and she just goes flying down the hallway after,
When I get there, I revert into my vampire form, and I'm paralyzed until I gain back 1 hit point at least.
Her resting place at this point has
I'm
basically
there
been
for
digging
an
into the ground,
hour.
right?
yeah.
If I spend at least an hour in my resting place, I regain 1 hit point.
So don't you just move like 5 feet because we rested here?
Slightly different.
Ordinarily, yes, she would, but this is no ordinary thing, as she is still under the compulsion of being controlled. So she's gonna follow her master. Because she doesn't really have a say in it. It's like an automatic thing that happens. There's no decision that she makes.
Nope, I just poof, turn into a cloud of mist.
So she went west, not east.
Correct.
I follow in case the door opens.
Nope. I am a cloud of vapor, basically. I can just fit through any
if
crack.
you follow, you see the cloud of mist like go along the bottom of the door and slowly disappear beneath it. Because she can move through even the tiniest of cracks, albeit slowly.
Okay, I will
'Cause I'm
then
a cloud of vapor, basically.
have to wait.
Actually, false. Here's what happens. I forgot about this. So, Ammo, you have no control over this. You missed. You start going after your master. You go into the moonbeam, revert to your original form. You are unconscious with 1 failed death save at the edge of the door.
Okay.
Because moonbeam would shift her back into her actual form from the mist.
Okay.
So do you cancel the moonbeam trip?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you get next to her and she's unconscious, so Seraphina, make a death save. You have 1 failed already.
Okay.
Anybody else pursuing as Nyloth goes running down the hallway?
Yes.
Hey.
We're just gonna theater of the mind this, because like I said, I didn't make that much map. Alright, so Nyloth, you would get to her first.
I would like to stabilize her, but not wake her up.
Okay, how you gonna do that?
Medicine?
Sure.
And then I would pull out some rope.
Yeah.
She is stabilized.
That's what I'd start doing to us, like, and rope time. Or chains. I'll take... Oh, could we wrap her in her spiked chain?
Do we have silver chain at all?
Probably
We
not.
have silver.
If you had
Oh.
silver, you probably would have given it to the Silvermancer in the Vexwood Marsh.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know
mean, not
if
mine.
silver really
but
has any extra effect on me, though.
You are a vampire.
Doesn't say anything in the rules.
Shenanigans.
My only weaknesses, I can't be standing in running water the start of my turn, or no, if I end my turn in water, running water, a stake to the heart. Doesn't say anything about
Wait! When you
Really?
stake a vampire in the heart, they just, they don't die, they just go like, dang. And if you remove the stake, they can regenerate.
But if we do that, she won't be able to tell us if
Well, it says,
the compel has been broken.
if a piercing weapon made of wood is driven into the vampire's heart while the vampire is incapacitated in its resting place, the vampire is paralyzed. Would that count here?
Yes.
Okay.
But you guys don't know that because you've never had to deal with this in vampires before. So roll history or arcana, and if you roll high enough, I'll say that your characters would know that.
Got anything, Matt?
Because I don't think that Seraphina's the type that
I'm
she would
using
go
inspiration.
ahead and yeah, with a 15 history and 18 arcana, I would say that both of you know about staking vampires.
Okay. Let's tie her up first, and then revive her. And if she's still in the insane way, then we stake her until we can figure it out. Do we have a
Okay.
stake?
I do have a stake.
Let's go through it one
A
thing
meat
at a
stake?
time. So first, who's using what kind of rope?
Hemp rope. I will tie her.
Okay. No roll required to tie her up. You've done plenty of tying people up.
That's
I
unfortunate.
know how you
You're
are,
really.
Buckle.
Are
I
we
know
are we off of
Thing is, you're more
initiatives right now?
moderate, too.
we are off of initiatives.
All right.
That is correct.
I'm
Combat
gonna
has
run
ended.
and get Leviathan's body.
Okay.
Okay, here's my equipment list. Since I rolled 20, chat.
And I'm just gonna
Anything
drag him back
flammable is
to
probably
the
her.
middle.
Okay, I'll move his token. That's fine. And also the fire is gone now. So I can get rid of that. Alright, so are you guys going to stay near that door, or are you going to drag her back to the chamber?
We should pull her away from the door just in case.
Okay. So no roll required. There's 3 of you there. You can carry her back to the chamber. So just show me where you guys are positioning yourselves on the map.
Maybe here, alongside Leviathan's body. Just
Alright, so Seraphina would be like right here.
this is a player asking. Does the vampirism affect dead bodies?
Could. Maybe.
How does that work exactly? Because, like, vampire bit me and I turned, but I bite other things and they don't turn.
Isn't it conscious will to do it? It's too
That's how
far
I
away.
rule it, yes. But again, that's kind of meta information, because you've never had anybody to teach you about being a vampire, Ammo, so you wouldn't intrinsically know these things.
But Danderfluff being very distraught, I'm going to start grabbing pieces of stone from these piles and start putting them around Leviathan.
Nyla's gonna
Like a
help,
tomb?
and he's
Yeah, a dwarven burial.
Okay.
Nyla's gonna ask Garrett if it may not be in Leviathan's god of a burial, but may I do a Moander burial? Since we don't really have the means of a proper grave.
Don't know that Lathander would look kindly on the disintegration of one of his followers.
It varies from deity to deity, Buckle, but I'll give you a history roll, or religion if you prefer, to try what you can recall. And because, let's be honest, Leviathan was always talking about Lathander, so I'll give you advantage on either one.
Right. I think automatically I know, given that Moander and Nyloth are both evil, and so this gives me skirting the truth to keep Nyloth's feelings from being hurt, because I don't want him to do it.
Okay.
So what do you want me to... Should I roll deception instead?
Yes. Deception versus insight. If you are telling a lie.
It's not necessarily a lie, I just don't want to hurt his feelings.
It's still a deception to some degree, though, right?
In a way. Did it work? Okay, it worked.
No, it didn't.
No, I meant roll 20, because Firefox is crashing,
Oh.
Steam is crashing, I don't know what's going on right now, everything is terrible.
Sorry to hear that. But you're pretty sure that cremation would be the thing that Lathander would be into. I believe. I can't specifically find anything that says that, but he's like the god of the dawn, the sun, renewal, rebirth. Cremation is probably the going.
But what if we could...
But Moander?
But what if we could bring him back?
I gonna do that?
We can find someone to bring him back.
I'm gonna pray really hard to Moander. Bring him back as your first paladin, Moander.
That would be some heathenistic shit right there. Holy
So what was
crap.
that religion for?
To hope Moander would choose him as a paladin and bring him back.
Not with a 13. But why'd you roll with disadvantage?
I just figured, because it's like not a thing.
Might be. Just roll a regular religion and see what you get.
It
Nope.
just gets worse.
But I'm gonna just keep grabbing
see-
stones.
You see mushrooms appear in your head, like in your mind's eye, and they spell out DNW.
Do you not want?
Rejected!
I don't know if I should feel good about that or just severely
You
dejected.
should feel great about that. It'd be
Okay.
terrible if you came... Like, Moander's like the complete opposite of Lathander.
Fun roleplay. I think that if we're going to lay Leviathan the rest, it should be via pyre.
We could cremate him, make him ashes, and then throw him at the sun.
Maybe just spread them respectfully.
I would look at Garrett and ask, is that what his god would have wanted? Is that what
Is
he
it?
would have wanted?
Throw him at the sun.
God.
Not throwing at the sun.
To my knowledge of Lathander, yes, the pyre would be the way to go.
I'm still going to be grabbing stones to put around him.
And we should probably do it at dawn.
Dawn facing east, whole 9 yards.
Okay. So we can pull a few items and stuff them in his bag of holding and take that, and then bring him to the surface.
Heading back out.
What time of day was it when you guys came down here? Because I don't know, I was puked
I
up
don't
by
know
Rick.
anymore.
Trip, you're a druid. You would know that it's actually, it's nighttime right now.
I do druidcraft, and it shows the moon, and like if it's a full moon, it's midnight, and then whack like.
It's a little bit
Waxing.
after midnight.
Okay.
So we'll drag Leviathan out, leave Seraphina unconscious but tied up for now, and then we'll wake her up outside with 1 point of healing. And if she's still cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, we stake her.
Okay, so as you are gathering everything together, there is suddenly a small shimmer of light above the party. You see something materialize and fall to the ground. Trip, you recognize it as the head of Jack, with a scroll tube stuffed into his mouth. He is dead.
I read the scroll tube, or open the scroll tube.
All right, pops open. There's a scroll inside.
What language is it in?
It is written in common, in a very, like, excellent penmanship. Like, very
Common or far common?
common.
That's interesting.
And what it says, do you want me to type it to you? Or is everybody else gonna, like, clamor to see what the scroll says?
I'll read it out loud.
Okay. It says, surrender all of your magical items to me and I will let you live. Signed, Death, with a capital D. Apparently, this Oathbreaker believes that he is death itself, perhaps? Or it's just a clever nickname. But the capitalization
We can beat him.
kind
He got
of
lucky.
makes
he
you
mind controlled
think
me.
that he believes that he is death itself. But he says, surrender your magical items to me, all of them, and I will let you live.
Say nay, nay, bro. Nay, nay. No.
No.
As I read that, I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Okay.
Level 2. Because I'm a little low. And I just go, no, I don't think we're doing that. Are we doing that? And I look at Danderfluff and Garrett.
No, 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 no.
We will not be doing that.
I'm just gonna go have a seat in the corner and start tinkering.
Well, what do you guys do? If you're moving, then you're not sitting in a corner tinkering. Are you guys moving outside? Are you staying put?
I'd say move outside.
Okay, no rules required. You guys would, like, between the group of you, you'd be able to lift up the door and slip under it.
Okay.
So we'll just do Theater of the Mind because I don't feel like switching back and forth between maps at this point. We're pretty close to the end, so no need for that.
I'll carry Seraphina.
Okay,
I'll help carry Rebiathan.
Yeah.
all right. So you bring Rebiathan and Seraphine outside. What's the first thing that you do?
See if we can trust her, maybe?
Is it nighttime still?
It is
Just-
nighttime.
Just have
Okay,
to-
good. So I'm not burning in the sun. Good.
Do we chance waking her up?
We should deal with Rebiathan first.
Okay, but we won't be lighting the pyre until morning, and we may want to move further away from here before we do that.
When the head of Jack comes back, does anything happen to the thing on my wrist?
Nope, it's still there.
Oh, okay.
And you don't feel good. As time goes on, you find yourself feeling weaker and weaker.
Wait, what?
I have a thing on my arm that if we don't kill him, I die or something. Can I roll Arcana to see if I could have someone cut my hand off and that would stop it?
You automatically know that you wouldn't expect it to be that easy. But the band on your arm is getting colder and colder. You find yourself becoming weaker and weaker. Insight is wisdom based, correct? Roll insight, Trip. Well, it was Jack that you entered this bargain with. So therefore you would reason that it would only be Jack that could relieve you of it. And that's all I'm going to tell you.
So even if we killed him, it wouldn't go away.
I couldn't tell you.
I'm gonna use Speak with Dead with Jack's head.
Okay. His eyes open. Yeah. Who disturbs? Oh, it's you.
And we're very close to killing him, but I need my full strength, and I will resurrect you.
Are you lying?
No, I'm honest. I'll try to resurrect him to the best of my ability.
Okay, roll persuasion. As you guys see Nyloth pull this head out and just start talking to it. Also mark your charges.
Yep.
We've seen him speak to the dead before.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I'm holding a head and he's talking to me.
Okay. I release you. Avenge me. And the ping! Metal band falls from your wrist, and you immediately feel vitality returning to you.
Thank you.
Avenge me! As the spell fades.
Okay.
So, you guys waking up the vamper?
Thought we were gonna deal with Leviathan first, then wake her up.
Well, if you're waiting to deal with Leviathan, she's going to be out in the sunlight.
No, because it's after midnight. Oh, we just build a pyre for him to get him settled.
Oh, yeah. Takes you guys about an hour to get him a funeral pyre built, if everybody's helping.
Okay, so we'll do that first, get him situated, and pull from him... I guess Elsora's crown.
Yep.
Brute shielding.
We can go over who's taking what at the end of the session.
Yeah, I just mean so we know that we don't get a gotcha later on that we burned all the crap or whatever.
No, I'm assuming you're stripping all the useful items from him, so we'll just use his item sheet that he linked on the Imgur.
Yeah.
I would make sure to let it known to make sure he keeps his armor.
Yes. Agreed. Armor, great axe, because he'll need that in the next world.
So is that.
Apparently he also has a wooden stake. Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, Grux or Grax, however you say it, gave us all one.
Yep.
Did I not take one? I didn't write it down, I guess.
Well, then you don't have it.
I don't have it. Okay.
You probably used it to scrape poo out of your butt.
I'm
That
gonna
seems
try and clean and polish his armor and his weapon.
Done. No roll required.
Thank you.
All right. I guess time to wake up Seraphina.
All right, so who's doing what? Are you guys all standing like semicircle around her?
Yes.
I've
guys
got
good
my
with that?
axe drawn.
No axe, just bludgeoning. We don't want to kill her. We need her.
So she's alive with hit points because of the medicine check, right?
She's stable because of the medicine check. She is not conscious.
I guess what I'm asking is, do I need magical healing to wake her up, or can I just slap her in the face a little bit?
You could try and slap her in the face a little bit.
I will slap her in the face, and I won't be gentle because I'm kind of mad at her right now.
All right, Ammo, make a con save. She wakes up and immediately lunges for Nyloth.
Good thing she's still tied up.
I'm
gonna wait.
As you're waiting, Ammo, make an athletics check to try and
No,
break free.
like knock her out. This is a thought.
She gets to make one check.
Do you know
As
what
the ropes. Well, 19, no, that's not quite enough, but she's like, those ropes are gonna give any second. So what do you do?
I shillelagh her non-lethally.
I thought you
Okay.
had the stake ready to go.
No, we have
Just
to knock
be
her out to
unconscious
stake her
first.
first.
Sorry, got it.
All right, so shillelagh, no roll required. Crack, you hit her. Yep. So she is back unconscious.
And then I just remembered. I need to rest, and maybe I can dispel it.
Should we keep her staked until then?
Yeah, probably. Just so she don't wake up and break out.
It paralyzes me.
So we must stake her and then bury her.
Or bury then stake?
It might be
start-
hard to do it in that order.
I start digging a hole.
No, like you dig the grave, and then we stake her, and then we cover her up.
I'll start digging a hole, and since I don't have a shovel, I guess I will use my shield to dig
This
a
needs to
hole.
be big enough for me to lay in.
Yeah.
Cover
Just
the
gotta be
pile of
enough to
dirt.
cover her with soil.
Yep.
All right, so you put her in the hole, you stake her, you bury her, right?
Yeah.
All right. Ammo, you're gonna be inert until they remove that stake.
And that's what you did.
Maybe we don't do that. Maybe this is just where we part ways.
Yeah, we just leave her character here.
Yeah, just leave her there.
That'd be rough.
Well, I tried to cut off her legs last time. Well, I did cut off her legs last time. I tried to kill her last time.
She gets her
One
trying to
time
kill
Uncle
me.
rolled really well. Cuts off Emma's legs and keeps her alive.
I wanted to kill her.
So you know that she's still under the influence. You can roll either history or arcana to try and determine, like, is it for a certain amount of time?
Can I couple my can I dispel it into that?
Yes. Trip, you know that you cannot dispel it. Garrett Reeves, you remember being told in your paladin training that those who control undead can typically, emphasize typically,
Mm-hmm.
only control them for a period of 24 hours.
Okay. I will relay that. So if you cannot dispel it, we can wait it out. Okay. And
Anything else you guys wanted to do before we start divvying up Rebiathan's goods?
can I roll some hit dice?
Sure.
Me too.
I want you guys all to say one nice thing about Rebiathan during the funeral pyre.
It's a good thing you're dead and we can't hear that.
I know, but I want it. Rebiathan won.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I rolled 4. Okay. 18, 25. I'll take that. Alright, I'll leave myself with 2 hit die. Yeah, and I would just wait for the sun to come up at that point. Just sort of sitting near the pyre.
Okay.
I would like to save a piece of Rebiathan.
What
What
piece would
piece?
you like to save?
Is there blood?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to get a vial of blood.
Okay, done.
So just in case, like, I'm gonna be like, Garrett, I'm taking this just in case we can bring him back. That, or he can be with us forever, as a vial of blood, or a neat little snack for Seraphina when she's back normal. There's many uses for this, and I put it back in my bag.
I
If you
have
wait
no
too long,
argument.
it'd be like
Revive
salty
instead,
powder,
I
like
drink the
Cheez-It
last of
dust.
them.
Yeah, that would be fucked up. I'd be so pissed. Not be able to do anything about it.
Reviven's dead, and all we have left is this vial of blood. Oh, glug, glug,
The
glug.
one responsible for his death drinks the last of them.
Hey, you were responsible for your own death. Okay, you were out of the fire, you were up with hit points, and you just charged back in.
My conscience is clear.
Notwithstanding that, don't worry about that.
All right, so you guys are all ready to
It also
commence
wasn't my
with the
fault.
funeral.
Yes.
Who's gonna say some words, do some funerary rites? With the cleric underground, typically it would fall upon the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's what Rebiathan would want.
Oh, I'm aware that's what Leviathan would want. What can we say about Leviathan? He tried really hard.
He died like a dragon.
Charging into flames.
Yep.
To escape a vampire. That was his
And
friend.
stop. No. Just leave it at he died like a dragon in a big burst of glory. Like,
And we will remember him.
He wasn't that bright, but that was kind of his charm.
yeah, but he went out bright.
And on that, I'll put the torch in the fire.
Okay. All of you who have contributed, we'll say, to the funeral may make a religion roll.
Nyloth doesn't put his goggles on as the sun comes up.
Feels unholy, man. Feels unholy.
I just assume we're not touched by lavender.
Garrett and Trip roll again, because I'm going to give you guys advantage. Garrett for officiating, Trip for bracing to see the sun. Oh.
I'm the worst paladin that's ever happened.
I got a question for you, Joey.
What's up?
Is the spirit willing to return?
Oh boy.
I know, this is a very open-ended question.
Do I have to answer right now?
Yep, because we're going to be ending soon, so...
Oh boy.
I'll give you a moment to consider. Just consider that you may not come back the same.
I'm thinking. I just don't want you guys to see my thinking face because it's embarrassing.
As the flames begin to crackle and gain purchase
No.
on the funeral pyre.
You wouldn't want to come back. Nah.
Okay. Then the flames consume, and for a brief moment, you can see an ethereal dragonborn floating upwards from the pyre and into the dawning sunlight before it disappears mixed in with the radiance of the day. And so we have laid to rest one of nature's marvels.
Nature's marvel.
And Robiathan is consumed by flames, but you take this ethereal dragonborn floating upwards to mean that he has been accepted into heaven and will live in glory for the rest of time. No longer tethered to the material plane, he is free to travel the dawn with Lathander.
Nyloth watches as much as it hurts / he hates it without
Oh
his
yeah, you're
goggles.
like barely before you finally have to put your goggles back on and be like,
Yeah.
shit, that fucking hurts. So
He's doing it as like a sign of respect.
So you're a bit blinded for a few moments, but after having the goggles on for a few minutes, your vision returns to normal. You probably got a few floaters and swirls, still in your vision, but... Alright, so you guys want some experience, I assume?
Yes, please.
For those of you who are still alive, you may take 250 experience. And looks like you've earned yourselves a powerful adversary.
In the
Though
name
now
of
that you
it.
fought him, maybe you can be a bit more effective in the next bout. Because, you were waiting in ambush for someone you didn't know what their abilities were, what they were able to do. This time you saw quite a bit of what he is able to accomplish. It seems he's got a powerful lust for magical items.
What race is Jack?
You're not able to determine that. It's not a race you've ever seen before. Some type of abyssal, probably.
Does he have any, like, very striking, like, he's got fang teeth or, like, weird eyes?
He has
Or, like,
fanged
pointed
teeth,
ears.
weird eyes, and an odd-shaped head. Remember, it's kind of moon, like crescent moon.
Yeah, he's got, like, a
shaped.
moon shape. I'm just, like, trying to think, like, what part of him that's smaller could I keep in a vial to res him later?
A tooth, an eyeball, you tell me. You could probably take an ear and roll it up and stick it in the tube.
I'll take an eyeball.
Okay, so you pull out one of the eyes and put it in a vial. Just mark Jack's eye.
Okay.
And now
And then
for
I
the
do
moment
the-
we've all been waiting for. Who's taking what from Leviathan's stash of goodies?
I'll relink the picture for.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. Thank you. Alright, so you left the plate armor, but you do have his bag of holding. The great axe is gone. So there's no potions left. Anybody gonna take the short bow?
We can just keep it in the bag of holding for now.
Okay.
Right.
So, well, we'll figure out... Actually, yeah, who's gonna hold on to the bag of holding?
Well, if no one else offered, I'll take it then.
Okay, so just mark down that you have Leviathan's bag of holding, which contains the short bow, the quiver, the 16 arrows, 239 gold, a pound of salt, the explorer's pack, the 2 daggers, the wooden stake, oil of slipperiness, and you also have Elsora's crown. Who's going to take that?
Garrett, do you know what that does? I point at the crown.
I don't, but I think that it's powerful like my cloak.
Could it help Seraphina get better?
I don't know.
From what you've seen in action, you're generally going to want to give that to somebody who strikes in melee
Right.
in order to gain the benefits.
I'm thinking
So either-
Danderfluff should take it.
Yep,
Yeah, I
either
think Danderfluff
Danderfluff or
should.
Garrett would be the best choices, but Danderfluff, being so akin to dwarves and this being a dwarven queen's crown, might be the extra edge on the deciding factor.
I'm gonna put it on Danderfluff's head and say, "You're a dwarven princess now. Thank you for saving me."
It immediately shrinks to fit you.
I'm gonna take it off and put it in my bag.
Okay.
Mm.
Who's taking the brooch of shielding?
I don't remember what that does, and I can't reach my DM's guide.
It should be in the compendium. If you're able to look it up. I don't know if it allows you guys to look up magical items. I assume that it does, so that way you're able to drag and drop.
Some items, and this one happens to be resistance to force damage and immunity to damage from the magic missile spell. Ugh. Unless someone wants that, I'll just leave that in the bag.
The link I just linked is the crown, if you want to know what that does.
Yep, thank you, Joey. And who's going to take the potion of vitality? Anybody?
I already have one, so anyone else?
I guess I'll take it.
Alright, mark down potion of vitality, Trip. So, you've all claimed what you care to claim?
Yep, think so.
All right. And as the fire roars and ammo snoozes, you guys are probably going to opt to take a long rest here, yeah?
Longest rest of my life.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
I
right.
think so.
So we will start off with the rest next time,
Okay.
as there is a chance you may get interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Being in such close proximity to this new adversary, as well as the giants, which you know roam these areas.
Hopefully
So-
it doesn't start shit. We'll get him.
Tonight was a rough night. It was all combat through the entire session. I know that can be tiring, so... But we lost a member of the party, gained some new information, and we'll see what bodacious creation Joey has to come across the party when we return next week.
I already
as well
know.
as hopefully the return of Rick, the warlock. Who, unfortunately, Lou was not feeling very well tonight and was not able to join us. He looks like he picked up a stomach bug. So definitely send him some love, because puking out of your mouth or your butthole is never a fun time. Puke out of your butt sometimes, and it's like...
Especially not when it's both at the same time.
Yeah, that's a bit hard to manage. So anyway, I hope you guys had a fun session as I murdered you. I always feel a bit guilty when killing a character, but like I said, you did go into the fire, so
I knew the risks.
my
Okay.
conscience is clear.
As is mine.
Good to hear. And you're another DM, so like I know how like part of the fun is creating new characters, so I totally get that too.
Yeah.
So
And I have another voice I want to practice anyways, so.
oh, cool. So do you have any hints or clues for us what we might expect to see next week?
No.
All right, keeping it under wraps. Totally
Yeah, I
cool
just
with
don't
that.
have any idea besides like personality, so.
Oh, okay. All right. And of course, if you need any help with that, that's
Yeah, I would like
I'm
to roll
always available.
stats tonight for it, just so I have those.
Yep, you can go ahead and do that now.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, we can go through and do our favorite things and our shout outs. Once again, I just want to remind everybody the Goat Bar this month is to unlock additional playable races for the subscriber game, which will be happening either later next month or I'm sorry, earlier next month or later this month. So hopefully we get that bar filled and we're able to do that, because that'll help me save up a bunch of money for packs, which I really need to do because I am tapped after buying my tickets. So yeah, we will go right ahead and go with Ewok. We'll start off with you tonight. And Joey, you can re-roll those 8s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or it looks like you're keeping the 8s.
Damn. That is awesome. I love it.
That's a
Oh
rough
my
character.
God.
Good, because I've got 8s. I had to keep those. So suck it.
Favorite
You
part
also
of
gotta
tonight
keep in
is
mind what level you'll be, because you'll get boosts. So.
Yeah,
Joey's
you'll be able
rolls?
to use some quality points.
that's my favorite part is Joey's rolls.
These
tonight.
rolls just now.
No, favorite part was I think Danderfluff had a little alignment shift tonight,
Maybe.
so that was fun. But just the challenge of the fight was kind of good. I like that. That was probably my favorite part.
Awesome.
But I streamed things.
I'll get your links. So definitely follow those links. Twitter is the best way to know when you'll be going live, and your Twitch link is there as well. All right, moving right along to Nyloth, aka Trippenstein.
Hi.
Hello.
My favorite part It was probably Rebiathan's funeral, because we never had a funeral.
You really
like-
haven't.
And
You should feel honored that you even got one. Usually these people just like, well, fuck them. Leave.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
Bennett Hornswheely he just died. Mickey Vaughn got unceremoniously chucked into a hole.
One got smushed by a meteor.
Yeah, Chip disappeared and we never saw it again. We don't have confirmation that Chip's dead. Spruce was splattered all over the ceiling and floor and walls because of Mickey Vaughn.
He wasn't he? Oh, that sucks.
I don't remember Bennett dying. I just remember him fucking off.
Did he die?
He died.
He might have-
I don't know. I just
I
he
didn't-
just fucked off and died.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really enjoy playing Bennett, so I.
He didn't die. Bennett didn't die because he disappeared with Woody.
That's right. He fucked off
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I just didn't like playing the Warlock.
The adventures of Bennett and Woody happening somewhere else in the universe.
Bennett Hornswheely, yes.
But like, even though it wasn't like Nylos God, he tried showing respect to Rebiathan because he liked Rebiathan.
Oh, that's very kind of you. All right.
I stream
so-
stuff and things at twitch.tv/TripperSide at TripperSide on Twitter. I might do Project 60 stuff. I have a poll on my Twitter going if you want to see that.
Sweet.
Other than that, random stuff.
All right. Sounds good. And moving right along to everybody's favorite vampire. Yeah, Mo Bird. How did it feel to get to attack your party tonight? Pretty fun, right?
That was fun.
This is a good time.
Inflict wounds is fun.
It's lukewarm
Use it more.
garbage.
I mean, I was hitting pretty hard with it when I was hitting
You were
with
hitting
it.
pretty good with it, yeah.
Where did this whole inflict wounds as garbage thing come from?
I've been saying that forever, and then of course I rolled ridiculously well with it on Buckle's campaign on Sunday, so then I'm like, I gotta rethink this now. Maybe it's not as garbage as I thought.
If you have really shit luck,
Yeah,
then
it's
yes.
really dependent on RNG, but you can blast shit with it. But you can also just 3. Fuck. Waste of a spell slot.
Yeah, I mean, even if you use it at first level, even if you get right in the middle, that's still 15 damage. If you
Which
get
isn't
max,
bad.
it's 30. So, not bad for a first level spell. But yeah, that was kind of fun, attacking party members. Seraphina is evil, but doesn't really do evil stuff much. But this was the first time, really being evil, attacking the party members. Even though it wasn't of her own free will. She's
I
evil,
thought it was fun.
but she's not stupid. So, when you're in a party with a group of people and trying to accomplish a goal, it's probably not a good idea to be attacking them all the time. Probably won't
Yeah,
like it very
evil
much.
doesn't mean stupid.
Yeah, evil does not mean stupid. But yeah, sometimes I stream, occasionally. Not very often, but sometimes. And I make things, and I post them on Twitter. And my links are in chat. Yay!
All right. Moving right along to Mr. Buckle, Paladin extraordinaire, now the sole paladin of the party.
As it should be.
Oh!
As it should always have been.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Vicious!
I'm gone. I'm bye.
Was I not the only one that liked him?
So in a way, Rebiathan's death was my favorite part, but not because he's gone, but because I've been playing Garrett as a kind of despairing individual, and so every one of these takes a massive toll on him. So I'm excited to see where I can go with that before I make it just him too mopey that everyone hates him. So,
It's all the time.
yeah. So
I spilled my milk.
I think I got a little too far with that at one point, but yeah, so it's fun and interesting to play, especially that's something I've been doing for a while, but in Xanathars they have temptations for paladins, and despair is one of them, so maybe I'll play with that a little bit and see where
That's
I can go
cool.
with that.
That's cool.
And I don't stream like these guys, so I just show up here once in a while. Sometimes I run games, sometimes I hang out in games, and yeah, don't worry about those links. And that's
You
me.
should worry about all the links that I post. And last but certainly not least, the deceased paladin, Rebiathan, no longer with us, played by DM Joey.
I will, of course, miss Rebiathan. He was fun to play, but all good things must come to an end. And it was fun, I'd say. My favorite part was his death as well, I suppose. But not because I'm glad that he died, but just because, I don't know, I like it a lot. I don't know, just, it was great. I'm looking forward to playing a new character and all that. But as far as I'm concerned, have you guys seen my awesome webcomic that I'm a part of? If not, you should totally check that out. Links in the chat. We update it every Monday, every Tuesday, and every Friday at 3 p.m. It is freaking sweet. You should check it out. And give your feedback on that. And I stream on my channel, follow there, but that's all I really want to plug and promote is here's a vendor board. And we should be good for a session this Tuesday. Thog was a bit of a butthole and missed this last Tuesday. But
my sleep pattern got all fucked up, and I ended up passing out and slept through all 3 alarms that I had set.
Yeah, but we'll have one this Tuesday, and it'll be great fun. So check out both those things. Vendor board is hype.
Yeah, I'll be able to return to a more normal sleep schedule now that I don't have to worry about PAX East tickets dropping anymore. Because, that always happens, right when I should be sleeping, and so it always fucks me up every year when I have to, stay up or wake up early or that, and I had, a ton of just personal shit going on, which doesn't need to be discussed, but yeah, I do feel really shitty about that, because I know how much it sucks to be, good to go, and then you're missing people, so my apologies, sir.
It's all good. It was a bit frustrating, but you'll be better.
I will. That is going to wrap up our show for this evening. Tomorrow night, we would normally have Whose Initiative Is It Anyway, but we are going to be off for this week and the next week, while Nikki is in sunshiny Florida, which is also going to give me plenty of time to get a character made for Dietz. Chef Dietz will be joining the Monday night show, so be sure to welcome her to the Know Your Role family. And that's going to be a lot of fun as I'm starting to take them on an actual adventure. Gonna keep a bit of the chat interaction and, NPC stuff that can still happen, so it won't be too much of a far cry from what you guys are used to. There will still be a good element of improv happening. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where that's going to go. Tuesdays, I put out the link for Barrows Boys channel, which is where you can find me playing Heroes of Enderbor. So sorry to backtrack a little bit, but tomorrow night I'll either be streaming DM stuff, or maybe I'll stream a game. Next Monday we'll be doing character creation with Dietz. Wednesday is Tomb of Annihilation with Shalom, Evil Homer, and Lou. And on Thursday we continue with the Midway Massacre, the current episode of The Chain, where sometimes disembodied torsos fall out of the sky for no apparent reason. As well as other horrific deaths and gore, gratuitous violence. It's very much an adult show.
I'm too old for this shit.
Ammo's way too old for this shit.
I legit heard my grandma say that on the phone just to her friend the other day. I laughed.
She was channeling Ammo.
Yes, I am too old for this shit.
Yep. So, and Shalom is also a part of the chain, along with Ammo, Dust, and Maleficara. So we're going to be on a much more normal schedule. I know this past month things got a bit screwy because we were doing extra one-shot stuff for October and it being spoopy stuff. But as the weeks progress, we'll be getting back onto our normal schedule. So thank you all very much for watching. Subscribers, donators, you guys are helping me out a shit ton, helping me save up money for PAX East. I love you tremendously. And even though I know not everybody can afford to do that, totally cool just being here, spending your time in my chat and in my channel is a huge compliment to me. And I really appreciate you guys taking the time to pick me as part of your Sunday night entertainment. So, Sunday's also a big night for TV, so I factor that in too. So the people who show up, like, it really, really means a lot to me. So I think that's all the stuff that needs to be said, and we can get on out of here. So don't die in fire. Look both ways before crossing. Watch out for Buckle's AIDS, and tuna and ramen is a pretty good meal. The end. Love you. Bye.
Bye.